What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the CMS conference for another broadcast, this time for week number 6 for the VESL 2024 fall season. My name is Proper. Joined with me, as always, is Trey. We've made it. It's the final week of the season.
Yes, it is time for teams to get over that bubble, time for teams to get under that bubble. So we're about to see how all this is about to shake out. It's going to be crazy.
Just as we had a Super Monday, we're also about to be having a Super Friday, as all of you have seen. Everything for conference championships, the wild card, all the information has been tour guided inside of your respective Discord channels, across the VESLverse, on the Notwork platform, and everywhere else in between. And that's exactly what Trey's talking about. It is truly crunch time last week, if you really think about it, that you want to make sure you're in a really good position to make that top 8 for for every other seasonal game that's not Super Smash Brothers. That's where you have to be placing for top 16. For this Super Friday, we're going to be going through every single match that we have had at the top of the pinnacle for all 4 of our seasonal games. Should be a good one.
Yeah, for sure. And we know that there are a ton of people on that bubble, so I'm sure that all these guys are showing up to their matches, and it's going to be pretty intense for them while they're playing, so it's going to be intense for us while we're watching.
And look, you have really good tools at your disposal to make sure that you are more than prepared for conference championships and whatever ends up happening afterwards as well, across a multitude of different esports that we are providing for the fall 2024 season. Here's a quick little tidbit on some of those coaching videos that we have for you.
We've hired 4 pro esports coaches to train you in 4 different game titles for free. We're bringing you exclusive world-class advice from the best players in the world. Learn from pro Overwatch player Jake, known for his versatility across multiple heroes and consistent top-tier performance. Or refine your Smash Bros. Knowledge with The Buzz, renowned for his consistent tournament success and high-profile victories. Cover strategy with 11-time Madden champion Dreeny, one of the youngest and most dominant competitors in the Madden esports scene. Need help locking down your aerials? Try Rising Star Chief Beef's course on competitive Rocket League. Whether you're a filthy casual or a seasoned tryhard, get 8 straight weeks of exclusive expert game knowledge crafted for you every Friday, with the first videos dropping October 11th. That's 32 total videos covering everything you need to know about your favorite games, from fundamentals to high-level strategy. You'll learn positioning and teamwork, defensive and offensive strategy, practice routines, game sense, communication, mental and emotional resilience, all the way down to analyzing meta and adapting to change. Everyone has something to learn and enjoy, and these courses are completely free. So what are you waiting for? Go to thenotwork.org/register to sign up and get access to these courses every Friday.
And again, it's not just for the esport that you're competing in. These are all free videos on the Notwork platform for all 4 of our seasonal games, for whether you want to play them casually or, as the video said, a filthy tryhard.
Yeah, you might as well, check them all out, right? Free, so you can get better at other games when you're not playing, maybe even get some interest built up in another game that you haven't tried out, so yeah, check them out.
Yeah, by seasoned pros, multiple #1 world championships alike. Why not take advantage of some of the best video content at your free disposal? With all that being said, again, this is a Super Friday stream. We're going across all 4 of our seasonal games, starting off with college football. And as we were already talking about, conference championships are on the horizon. But if you play in the CMS, you're already qualified for that conference championship. Top 8 is all that we have to truly offer. And these are 2 teams that are in the middle of the pack, in between both Providence High School as well as Butler.
Yeah, and even though they're all making it, there is still a little bit of, seeding that you can, get a better seed. So you might have an easier way, make it a little bit further in the tournament. So there still is implications here. So, yeah, let's see what happens with these guys.
Yeah, that head-to-head could honestly mean just about everything if you really think about it. Also, the point differential is how we are aspecting for a lot of these different seeding purposes. Being so close as far as standings are concerned, how everything else would be shaped up across the entirety of this week number 6 could pay dividends to make sure that you're not facing the #1 seed or the #2 early on in a single elimination bracket that's happening this weekend. Gameplay should be ready to go here sometime soon. Again, Butler versus Providence High School, both we will be seeing as far as conference championships are concerned this upcoming weekend. And I consider this a nice little viewpoint of what the weekend might have to offer.
Yeah, get a little preview here. And these guys, since they're I think they're both on the bubble, right? So they could end up actually playing each other this week and potentially playing each other in the tournament this weekend as well.
That is very true. Quite harmonious it would be if you really think about it. It's like you couldn't ask for better scouting on what your round 1, round 2 matchup would be. It was just I literally played them about 3 days ago. So
go watch that VOD back and see what happened and adapt.
All right, so Do have some variation as far as schools are concerned. This is something that we've always been talking about. It's just like we get a lot of Alabamas, we get a lot of Ohio State. This time we have Vanderbilt versus James Madison.
Yeah, and I've been in some of these chats, right? And sometimes they'll be like, hey, you want to just use random teams? And then I guess teams like this happens when that happens. So that's probably what happened here.
I'm here for it. I mean, teams are even as far as the rules are concerned. Kickoff will be taken away from the end zone. Only a gain of 18 as JMU will start represented by Butler.
And definitely, I'm almost positive we've seen both of these teams before, and I definitely don't think either one of them picked either of these teams.
Oh, for sure not. It's important to note this is another interesting aspect just about college football in general. Fatigue is on through per the rules, of course. So being able to manipulate some of these positionings and where some wide receivers, running backs will be utilized could be very important, because when you really think about it, like a close game of football, probably won't see full-on blowouts unless you're going up against TBK out of the Western region. But you want to think about the long-term goal, trying to not exasperate your wide receivers and your running backs early.
It was interesting. I was watching. He was switching out the receivers there for the fastest receivers, which makes sense. But then he looked at the DBs, and there were some faster DBs down below, but he didn't move them up. So interesting.
They're definitely playing like 4 to 6K D chess comparatively to us. So we're just sitting here on the surface level as coaching is going through. Again, you are allotted 2 full timeouts to be able to utilize the coaching. So it's definitely a high level of a macro experience that at least is being exemplified here.
Okay, I was about to say, it looked like he had a 66 in there over an 88 just because the speed was higher. And I was about to say, yeah, I hope you change that. All right, now we're good to go.
So now we get underway with the opening drive out from Butler, who, again, are playing with a certain amount of extra mathematics in mind. Didn't really pay all the difference for a loss of 2 on their opening play.
Yeah. Stuffing the run out of the gate, so he's going to have to switch to the pass here. Keep an eye on the slot receiver there on the drag. Oh, see, he pulled the guy back to defend that, but that opened up a huge gap there for the quarterback to run for almost a first down there.
Just need 2 more yards on this 3rd and 2 attempts. Not a whole lot to go off right there, besides that the offensive line is pretty good at creating these gaps thus far. Pistol formation here, looking to pass. Trying to at least play for the outside. Thought about for the quarterback sneak, and I don't even know what the defense was thinking, trying to at least send the cornerback back over towards where the quarterback was trying to run to. It left that wide receiver more than open.
Yeah, that's the gamble you take, right, when you're doing that user-controlled stuff. It can pay off super good dividends, but sometimes you can screw yourself a little bit. Nice little run there, a couple yards.
And off of that previous gain of about 40-plus. Just 7 yards shy of red zone, and that'll also be a reset of the downs.
I wonder if Providence chose Vanderbilt to match up with their colors.
That's very possible. Finds a man in the middle of the field, more than open, has room to spare. First down plus a little extra, just 7 until the end zone.
And first and goal here, kind of a funky spot to be on the field. Oh, it looks like potential end around here. He's going to read this play after the hike.
A little bit of play action. No, actually goes towards the back and will lose a few yards. Just a loss of 2, but still within striking distance of the end zone here. Just 9 yards left to gain. Thinking past this time around, is going to have a couple options over towards the right side. Is looking to change that up ever so slightly. I can only imagine he's thinking number 6 right here. Could be the option available. Is being covered. Ooh. Does have a gap to run, but the QB spy is there. Now under pressure comes the defensive line. Tries to get towards the corner. He's more than open, just like magnets into the gloves. Good pass, good catch. It's a Butler touchdown.
That was great defense for so long, but just broke down there at the end when the quarterback rolled out. That's the negatives of the spy, right? When you have to put a player on the quarterback to watch him all the time, you always have somebody that's disadvantaged in the secondary. So I think that's probably what ended up happening there.
We're going to kick it towards the corner of the end zone. Wants him to bring it out.
Oh, no, he fair catched.
Oh, that's forgot to check your feet before you waved your hand, I suppose.
It says it's at the 25, though.
It is at the 25.
Do you get it at the 25 if you fair catch anywhere on the field?
I don't know. Not that I know of. I mean, he was definitely on the 1st or 2nd yard line, right? We're gonna have to call Prod to make sure that we're not too crazy about that one, because That ain't the football that I remember. Plenty of time to pass, running to the outside. Now under pressure, has to get rid of it.
Wow.
Finds a man open, almost through double coverage.
No
it looks
way.
like shakes the tackle, eventually brought down, but a gain of about 60 there on your opening play.
I thought there was no way that play was going anywhere. It seemed like everybody was so well covered, and then that player just kind of broke out there at the last second.
Rushing back towards the line. Zone coverage automatic for Butler. This is going to be a run option this time around for Providence. Finds the gap open, will run it for 7 yards, and the ball will continue to move.
Providence offense looking good here at the start. Looks like the box is stacked here. Gonna have to be either a quick pass.
Nope, looking to run.
Work.
Defense got through. Yeah, I mean, good option play coming through. Already very close to the red zone. Probably thinking of running it back to back before opening up for another pass. I can only as the option now for Providence.
Yeah, let's see what kind of defense. It looks like few less people in the box there, and they're dropping back into zone coverage. Obviously going to be a pass play here.
Almost had an option to run all the way through. There was one free offensive lineman. Did you see that gap?
Yeah.
That was pretty open for probably a gain of at least 5, I'd imagine. But brings up 4th and 7. Providence feel the pressure. They want to go for it to match up 7s early here in the first quarter.
Back to the zone here. Ooh, did he catch it? Was that a pick?
I don't think it was because the screen didn't flip, but wasn't maintained possession all the way towards the ground. But it is a turnover on downs regardless, as now Butler's second offensive attempt starts here. At least got rid of the ball before that was a nasty sack.
Yeah, great blitz there. Guy coming around the end. Nobody touched him. Free sack. Again, looking like the box is stacked here, but audible by the defense. But so much pressure on the quarterback. What happened on the left side of the line there?
I have no idea. Everybody was blocking right. It almost looked like it was.
It looked like a screenplay potentially.
Yeah,
I don't know if I caught that, but
just strange.
All right, this is, good play option here, I think. Gonna have to watch the middle of the field there.
He's looking outside of the right. Yeah, option gets available all the way to a gain of 8. 4th and 2. And this is where it gets risky, right? Because if you don't convert these 2 yards off of this rush to the line play, which is looking like a deep pass, finds a man open through the ref. He got in the way.
I thought the ref was about to pick it.
Oh, yeah, the ref gets the pick, runs into the end zone. And now your worst nightmare has just come to life.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's bad and good. Well, I guess it's not good, but, oh, wow. Immediately takes advantage of that, almost scoring there, did Vanderbilt. If you're JMU, you kind of think maybe same situation, right, that they were in before. Like, they got the turnover, and then they just gave the turnover right back. So, ultimately, not a huge...
Oh, wow, what an opportunity and a 3-yard dive to boot. And where Providence, unfortunately, lost all ends on being able to score on their opening drive, they are able to convert the turnover in towards 7 points of their own. And this just made that game that much more interesting.
Yeah, so just a little turnover on downs there. And we are back to tied. So let's see if the offense continues here, or see if the defense can adapt.
Opening play looking like a
run?
Yeah, it definitely looks like a run. No, it's actually a little bit of a fake all the way to the outside. That could have gotten pretty nasty as the user input had one defender already down on the ground before the tackle came through.
That right there is the exact reason that I stopped trying to user tackle in Madden back in the day, because I can't tell you how many times I would try to switch to players, and it's supposed to switch to the closest person to the ball, and it would switch to somebody else and be in front of them, and I would dive and then miss them, and the player that was close couldn't catch them, and then they would score a touchdown because of it. LB wide open. Ooh. Or RB, I think it was.
Yeah, just a very heavy pass, like a bullet heading downfield. Couldn't get there in time. It was close, though. That could have been a gain of quite a few. And now we're back to the all-for-nothing attempts. Again, if you turn over, you're already on your own 29. Has more than enough time to pass. Gets two hands on it and the toesies. That'll move the chains.
Threading the needles there with the toe drag and everything, even if he didn't need to. Oh, the booth review coming through here. I think he got that one from that quick little glimpse that we got. 1st and 10, right? He got it? Yeah. So, Oh, it was a booth review. I was going to say, do they not lose timeouts, but booth review.
Which is something of an option that we've only really seen towards like the end of the line. Again, week number 6, we're getting a lot of competitive matchups, and the ball just yeeted away.
I think that's the first time we've seen somebody throw the ball away.
Yeah, just like actively just say, nah, I'm good.
Sometimes that's the smartest play.
All right. More than enough time to pass. Open. Oh, what a juke off the first tackle. Shakes the second, and we'll move the chains plus a little bit of extra. Inching our way closer now, our Butler back towards the red zone.
And this is a nice kind of slow, methodical drive here by them, taking a lot of time off the clock. Making smart plays. Ooh, making a risky play there, though.
I mean, the screen gets completed, but you lost 3.
Yeah. And almost got picked.
Yeah,
and that would have been a pick 6 for sure.
Oh, no doubt. That far back behind the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 13. Offensive call wants something of a pass. Is looking for slants going towards the left side of the field. B would be my first target if you can get something open through the middle. Defense calling audibles, though, trying to cover, get a little bit more zone. The pass is going to be deep. Finds the gap to run.
Huh?
Slides. 3rd and 7.
All right. Save your quarterback, I guess. Yeah, 3rd and 7, totally doable. Going to be watching the middle here again. Some crossing routes.
Tries to QB sneak it one more time, just gets swarmed by offensive linemen. That'll call up 4th and 10. And again, if you're Butler, you're in the room with 2 old men. I'm going to call it right now. You kick that dang field goal, but he's thinking otherwise. It's 4th and 10. And although like the risk isn't as high comparatively to when they were trying to do this back on their own 22, they're going to attempt to do it on the enemy's 39. Finds a player open towards the right side, gets the first down. The risk was worth it for the reward. Butler holds on to the ball.
It's kind of frustrating watching the zone plays when it's kind of like breaks down like that. Like it took so long for that play to develop, and just nobody on the AI scooting up to cover that little flat route when they clearly should have. But I guess you take advantage of that when you can. So good on Butler here.
All right.
Got
have
Y
an
over
option
there
towards the right side. Watch the running back. Instead, just flips it out towards the left side. That's going to be good for 6, 3rd and 4.
Yeah. So I guess they may take advantage of this going forward on 4th there, and we might eat our words a little bit, but.
Oh, it'll definitely make me feel silly. It takes over the player, the CPU player.
Oh,
I
no.
was actually watching the QB sneak that inevitably came through, lost the football in the around the 5-yard line, and Providence recover it. Now it's their turn.
Well, I guess they should have kicked the field goal. I thought we were going to eat our words, but unfortunate fumble there leads to no points, unfortunately, for Butler.
Butler might still have an opportunity. I mean, Providence have been taking their sweet time on trying to scramble to go for the plays this time. It's just good football, good juke play as well. And he's got room to run. He's going to get baited out with a very early juke. Gains about 3 more yards than they should, but a wonderful play to open up this drive. I was definitely thinking we're going to hang too long inside of the end zone. Sack might come through. Butler get a very easy 2 points for their worth, but not the case at all.
Yeah, now it's really biting him in the butt. The spin move, the way that you and the defender are running to break that tackle is top tier.
Yeah.
Back to zone coverage here. Oh, wow. How did he not get tackled in the juke? He just squeezed right between his defender, or the defender and his offensive lineman.
Like through his arms. It almost felt like a SeaWorld trick. And we were watching like a dolphin go through hoops almost. He actually just kind of like swarmed through the defender or the offensive lineman's arms. That was very strange, but hey, gain is a gain.
Yep.
Providence getting themselves more than within field goal range. They're getting pretty dang close. Going to take the quarterback out from the pocket, finds the run more than a few yards, slides for an extra 2. Now we are in the red zone.
Yeah, and that's, again, the risk of user-controlled tackles, right? Computer might have made a little bit of a better tackle, but they also might have screwed it up. So, looking like box is heavy, big blitz, a lot of defenders, but he almost makes the corner and makes a huge move there back to the inside, gets like another couple yards off of it. 2nd and 1 now.
Providence just showcasing their capabilities with the juke stick. in college football 2025. It is a very important asset at your disposal, but you don't want to abuse it too much because you might lose the football. Tries to go run up through the gut, going to bring up first and goal. Only 4 yards required for another 6 points for Providence.
Speaking of old man football, the fullback hand twice in a row.
Oh, yeah.
He's about to just pound the rock in right here.
Oh, 100%. Brings it all the way up to the 1 yard line. Another fullback play. It'll feed families for generations.
Oh, it's going to be a pistol snap here. Pistol sneak. Oh, he fumbled!
Oh, no! He dove and lost the football.
No.
Butler turned it over on their own 1 yard line. They'll start this next drive on their third. Plenty of time on the clock.
This is insane. So much offense is happening in this game. It's just no scoring.
It's just so many turnovers with like
so crazy.
20 or less yards remaining. And we're only in the first half.
Ooh, okay, this is probably a good play here. Oh, wow, and he cuts it back up the middle and gets 9 out of it, 8 out of it.
The way that I saw that quarterback dropping to the ground, I thought the football was going to come squeaking out of his hands. That was, hey, gain's a gain. 2 yards required to move the chains.
You know, now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, I guess this is probably easy sweep there for first down. This is probably why you should stick to picking the better teams, right? Because you get down with these lower tier teams, and yes, they're even, but you know, overall, all the players are worse. So
exactly.
You're probably more likely to fumble and, you know, throw interceptions potentially.
Changing up the play. A's headed on a straight flat line all the way downfield. Thinking about it, brings the quarterback out, has to run with it, and does gain 2, but definitely look a little scary.
Yeah, that was good coverage there by Providence. Not much doing for Butler, but getting 2 yards out of it, probably pretty positive. Looking like the box is stacked again here.
Changing instead of the pitch option, wants the halfback just to block. And it pays off. I mean, it more than allowed to find a receiver open downfield. Brings up 3rd and 1.
I think this might be, I was about to say, this might be a position where I would try to take a little bit of a shot here. Catch them off guard. Let's see if the defense drops back, and we'll watch that streaker for Butler here.
Changing up the play. Wants to pass it.
He's open.
Has options available all the way downfield, and the cornerback cannot get there in time, Trey, with the 5-head call and all. Butler going to be able to score another touchdown. After turning it over on their 1, by the way. Yeah, that is a very different change of events. That was all off of Butler turning it over when they were on Providence. It's like 10-yard line.
Just the back and forth, You got to think if I'm these guys, at least, you know, I'm thinking I might play a little bit safer, seeing how this is potentially going to be a super close game because these offenses both seem like they're super evenly matched.
That is a whole lot of options. I mean, how many different audio devices do you need? Like, if you really think about it, like, you can listen to 12 songs at the same time. I guess if you're a DJ, it would probably be more applicable for you.
Yeah.
Less than 4 minutes on the clock here for Providence as they get underway with another offensive drive. That was a great run play to open up their salvo here. They still have all 3 timeouts, by the way, so they're definitely thinking they could score a touchdown here.
Yeah, and if you're Providence, I think that was the perfect play call. But now we see Butler has completely switched here to fill the box. Oh!
That was dirty. The pitch back, more than enough yardage to run, even gets out of bounds for their efforts. That was silly.
That's crazy, yeah. I mean, that was the perfect actual, like, play call switch there. But they just didn't maintain the edge. Got to maintain the edge always, or that's going to happen.
This is the Lemony Snicket turn of unfortunate events time and time again. Tries to go for a quick run play. No gain, second attempt.
Yeah, and Butler has switched to putting a lot of pressure on here, trying to blitz. So Providence is going to need to get some quick play calls, probably stop running, quick passes, maybe play action.
Doesn't care about
it doesn't matter.
Wants to run anyway, and will gain 5 yards, 3rd and 5, all the way up to the 40. So I wouldn't fully suspect that you're in field goal range, but you never know. Some of these kickers got some boots.
True. So now we're looking towards maybe a little bit of a quick pass play here.
Seems that way. Has a couple options. Or take the gap up through the gut, slides, first down, plus some extra. Definitely in field goal territory now. But if we've learned anything between these two teams, that ain't always going to happen.
That's the most frustrating thing when you're playing defense there. Like, that's why he's got this linebacker. He's going to watch that quarterback. He said, I'm tired of it. Oh, false start.
Oh, yeah, number 9. That could be a fatal error, potentially.
I can't see the.
Oh, no, it was on the offense. The offense jumped first. I personally thought that 9 jumped first, but yeah, somebody on the O-line.
Yeah, so I'm going to fully expect that linebacker there that's player controlled was going to. Oh, weird little screen.
It looked like the quarterback threw that a lot harder than the distance that it needed to travel.
Oh. 2 minute. I thought somebody called a timeout.
Thought there was going to be a challenge of sorts. I was like, wait, what would you what could you possibly be challenging here? But brings it up to 2nd and 7. Got the free timeout. Now has the option just to run the ball. Gets the first down. 1 yard in towards the red zone. Providence would really love to tie up the ball game, especially with the accelerated clock hitting 1:30 now until the second half.
And their offense is firing on all cylinders right now. You just got to try to play it safe, cover the ball up when you're about to get tackled so you make sure that these guys don't fumble it. Secure catches like that instead of trying to run through the ball or whatever.
And now you're on the 5-yard line, so you could try to go back to the same option of trying to run back through everything. Just don't dive with your quarterback when it comes down to 2 yards, but just trip on a run play, bring it up to the first down. Keep things interesting. Want to make sure everybody's on their toes. And plus, it should be at least running the clock, but the timeout does get called by Butler, fearing of the score that could be on the clock and thinking, I only got one good shot at making it to the end zone should this happen.
I was going to say, do you think that they dropped down? No way.
Oh, not again. And that's a full-on interception. Butler just going to completely run away with it. 26, trying to cut the distance, and, well, the player intercepting runs out of steam all the way to the 34-yard line. And now it's worst case turned to best case if you're Butler.
Again, turnover in the red zone.
Yeah.
Like within 5 yards in that case.
Dude, it's the first half, and we're like closer to 10 than we're further away than that happening in this one game alone.
And I was wondering if he sort of laid down, like dove weirdly there so that he could stop the clock and, get some timeouts out of Butler. And if that's what he did, it's really biting him in the butt now.
It's very, very true. Try to go for a pass play on the 1 yard line instead of just trying to run a fullback in there. I don't know. Call me an old man, whatever you want. It definitely one could have benefited you over what we currently have at our disposal. 2nd and 4 here. Butler has a lot of time to pass. Tries to step up, maybe try to throw. I'm not too sure, but the defensive line gets through, and the sack comes in.
Yeah, he had so much space there. He probably was trying to sneak to the left, but he ran directly into a brick wall there.
Brings up interesting formation. You got 3 receivers more or less over towards the right side, 1 back. For a couple options here are Butler trying to convert this 3rd and 10. You would think a field goal would probably be good from this distance, but you never want to cut yourself short of maybe cutting that down by 5+ yards.
Again.
Thanks quarterback sneak, referee getting out of the way. And look at all the defenders coming through. Sliding is Butler, but they've already exhausted all of their timeouts, so needs to rush back towards the line.
That play is just free every time. If you're Providence here, you need to be taking a linebacker in spot. Well, yeah, like that.
Yeah,
he set a guy in spot, and he fumbled.
Fumble comes through.
The one-hand snag.
Recover the ball.
Is he going to make it?
32. He's trying to run. 76 is the only player nearby.
Fat boy's not catching him.
No, he is not. In Providence, they may have turned over the ball on the 1 yard line of Butler, but this time around, they bring it all the way to the end zone. Hello, Dan's like, yeah, let them know how you feel about it.
Got to be kidding me, man. It's got to be that these teams are like the lower tier teams, right? And they're like just skills are not as high. And they going for 2 here? Oh, no. Interesting call there. Providence is playing a risky game here.
Yeah, they sure are.
And now we're onside kicking?
This is definitely a few decisions that you could make towards the end of the first half. And, well, the onside kick doesn't get converted, and now you're down by 1. 2 seconds to go for Butler to maybe throw a Hail Mary and get at least one option all the way downfield.
I swear if this Hail Mary goes in. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
receives the ball, has to juke 2 more defenders can't make it happen. So it'll be a 14-13 lead for Butler going in towards the second half.
Crazy. This game is just like so back and forth, and the scores right now could be so drastically different based on the weird scenarios of fumbles and turnovers on downs and whatnot. But here we are tied up. These guys seem super well matched. So Providence getting the ball here to start the second half. This is a huge time for them to take advantage. They get 2 offensive possessions in a row, basically. It's going to be a tough run with the box stacked like that. Gets 3 out of it, though.
This is just a really weird formation, always saying like 3 backs. But
yeah.
Starting in the second half, Providence. I mean, if you really think about it, like the only thing that they missed out on were about 2 different attempts when they turned over the ball within the red zone. But this time around, Big Juke comes through. The second one to boot.
He's going to
Number 2 needs to get the tackle, but 13's just breaking away all the way within the 5, and nothing will stop Providence. They receive the ball in the second half first, and they score off their opening drive.
You got to get this 2-point conversion here, and you don't got to. You're still winning, but this is huge. Oh, dude. I thought he was going to break the edge there. Not able to, unfortunately. So now if Butler scores, they take the lead here.
And it's that gambit that you're always going to be chasing. Now you're always going to be down a handful of points because Butler have been just choosing the automatic play of getting the point after attempt for freezies. But brings this one out of the end zone and only gains about 14 from the reception. So Butler trying to get an extra few. Doesn't pay off.
And it looks like coming out hot here, trying to maybe take some deep shots. Oh, no, it was he tricked me, I guess, with the play. Look there.
Trying to trick everybody. Providence not going to have it, though. They only allow 2 yards to come through off of the run attempt up through the gut.
Now we're going a little bit downfield.
Looking for these pass attempts. I mean, they haven't been bad for Butler. Their passing has actually been quite good. Finds a man all the way downfield. Did he catch that?
He did, but if he waited, I don't know he might have had pressure, but if he would have had a couple more seconds there, that guy that was streaking on the line on the edge there, he had his guy beat. So that could have been a TD. And it's that exact play right there, I think.
All the way to the outside, catches the ball, gains a certain extra afterwards as well, and rushes back to the line as well. Look, Butler are pressing the issue here. Very deep passes, the run play only getting them a few, but to their credit, passing has been pretty good thus far. But can you score?
Oh, wow.
We've had a lot of turnovers in the red zone. We're not quite there yet, but at least we threw away the ball before a massive sack comes through.
Yeah, I think he had a guy over the middle there. He might have been tricked by the referee in the middle. X looked like he was pretty open. DB's backing off here. That's usually when I would audible out, but he's got so much space to run here.
He really did, but he was still thinking I can get a receiver downfield and is able to do so. Brings it all the way up to the 13.
Man, if you're Providence, you really got to run a spy or at least like some play where there's a zone coverage in the middle of the field there, because that's so free every time.
Lots of zone coverage, trying to at least peel a player back to deal with that option.
Wow.
But even with double coverage, they were trailing the receiver the entire time. 1st and goal.
That was a nice cut up field there, getting a couple extra yards in the first down. Now we're sitting at 1st and goal. Punch the ball in. Protect it when you're carrying it so you don't fumble.
Don't dive. Oh, defender gets through. It's a loss of a few there.
Looking like switching to a pass play. I'm going to keep my eyes on the running back with the route. Oh, he changed up the route.
Quarterback trying to make it towards the outside. Yeah. Gets inside of the pylon in time, and nobody from Providence that time around could take a defender. And Butler trying to add insult to injury again. They could just go for the point after and still maintain that 2-point lead. They're trying to at least make that a little bit more.
So I do actually like this from Butler, because if you get the 2 here, you go up a field goal, and a field goal doesn't beat you.
Fair play to them.
Didn't
they don't
get it there, but yeah. They're really, in the grand scheme of the game, not in a different position.
Kick all the way to the 1. If Fair catches this and it goes to the 25, I swear. But we'll draw it out. Gets all the way up to the 21-yard line.
Let's see what Providence can put on the board here. We've seen great offenses so far from these guys. You just got to stop these lower tier players from fumbling the ball.
All the way to the outside.
What? Oh, no.
What the
Throw
heck?
it away, brother. Throw
he's
it away.
all the way to the back, throws it
no.
away just narrowly. And, I mean, that was almost all the way back to where a safety was going to be in the conversation.
Yeah, that was a little sketchy.
Yee.
Got to stay in that pocket a little bit longer.
You would think.
Just immediately
options.
rolling out.
Yeah,
but
you actually had the halfback was more than open, but hey, a first down's going to be a first down.
Yeah.
Slides and covers the ball to boot.
when you see that open field as a quarterback, it seems like this quarterback's pretty fast too. So now we got a guy on spy, so that's not going to happen again most likely. Going into double, but he's got him beat a little bit.
Wow.
He
didn't hold on to the football, though. That was looking like a dot, and to be fair, it was. Into double coverage.
Oh,
it was in his
hands.
gloves. No.
The hit just made him drop it.
I'm punching
again.
air.
Low-tier players, man.
Yeah.
That probably happens if it's Alabama and Georgia or whoever's at the top.
Just know that if I'm throwing a tray downfield like that, he's 100% catching that ball. He ain't no low-tier player, that's for sure.
I got that stick on my
Yeet.
gloves.
He down there somewhere, and
What
surely
the?
it is. Takes over
Pass
the defender,
interference.
and
oh, that might be defensive pass interference.
yeah, that would
though.
be defensive pass interference.
Did it count? It counted, right?
Yeah, ball's not coming back. It was defensive pass and interference. It's all
Just
on
making
Butler.
sure. I didn't know if they were going to call that defense or offense there.
No. Providence probably thinking we go for two here again. Make this at least a full-on 7-point lead. Has a lot of opening space. Wants to take it with the quarterback. Dives on in. The 2 points good this time around. You know what I was thinking? He was going to get speared out of midair. That ball was going to become loose, but not the case. Providence now with a full possession lead over Butler.
Yeah, every time I see them go up like that, I'm like full on expecting a fumble now. What? Oof. Bold move.
It really was. But this time it paid off, Cotton. So Butler will be starting the drive here on the 25-yard line. There's a lot of options that could be open downfield because it's a little bit of a blitz coming through.
Why?
Has time to throw in the middle of the field. The diving catch is good. Up to the 37 we go.
He had so much rack for that if he was actually able to plant his feet and throw the ball there and not have to dive to catch it. Oh, right up the middle, but the quarterback's too fast. He's going to get a first down off of this more?
Yeah, has a block downfield. Football almost looked like it came loose. They were starting to wrestle for it, but yeah, gains more than they probably should have, quite candidly. Now up to the 41 in enemy territory.
Now the offenses, it seems like, are picking up the pace here.
Shakes it. Juke? I mean, he was sitting there. He just done a little spin in front of his friendly. But it works out. Gain of 7.
Flag.
For what?
Because I think the players were trying to get back to the line, and I guess they touched one of the offensive players. So I think they called it. Wait, did they decline it?
I have no idea what just transpired.
But the offensive drive continues here. Free, wide open guy. Couldn't stay in bounds there. Could have probably got a first down, but looking at 2nd and 2, so no biggie.
Yeah, couldn't hit the brakes in time, and now we are 1 yard shy of the red zone. That is a definitely territory, especially as far as this matchup is concerned. More options over towards the outside on the left. He was tunnel vision towards back right of the end zone, but Butler High School, at least avoiding the sack, brings up 3rd and 2.
That's the disadvantage of immediately rolling out. I didn't see if there was pressure there. Sometimes you have to, obviously, but if you stick in the pocket there, you have B.
Go for the run option. He gets
through
everything. There was like 6 different defenders, and Juke's the one that was more important that could only stop Butler from scoring a touchdown. And they will do, in fact, hit the point after attempt, make this a tie ball game.
Wow. I mean, it's going to be back and forth the rest of this game, I feel like, between these two teams. See if we can get a fair catch. I want to see somebody call another fair catch in the field of play. I mean, he had 1 foot in there, and he's still at the 25, so I guess that's a thing.
I don't know. I mean, it is pixels a way of, like, infringing some rules, in my opinion. But hey, fair catch going to be a fair catch, bring it up to the 25. Providence. Haven't really seen a tie ball game probably since it was 0-0. But.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wait, I think that's
an offensive false start? No?
It looked like the defense made him jump, but I don't know what they call it. Nope, offense. And And that was looking like a good play setup for Providence. But this running back, man, I don't know what the stats are, but this running back seems like he's kind of goated.
Got the speed. He's been getting away with a lot of juke plays as well. Brings up 2nd and 10 here for Providence on this drive. Got a player in motion, looking to pick things up. Goes to zone coverage deep for Butler. Providence think a pass, has some options, but the line of the blitz comes through, still dumps it out to 13, goes with a dive. Again, a risky play, brings up, what is now, 3rd and inches.
I would feel so nervous pressing that button every single time, but these guys do it with confidence.
Under pressure, needs to get rid of the ball, 4th and inches. I mean, you just got to go for a gut check up through the gut run play here. The halfback has been so good for Providence High School.
Let's see what the defense looks like when they come out here. You know they're going to be going for it, right? There's no way they punt, yeah.
Watch number 13. 13 could be the one to watch with the football once the snap comes through. Has options downfield. Nowhere thinking pass. Under pressure again. Dumps it all the way out towards the left side. The receiver was there before the cornerback, but the hands get up. And Butler turned it over on downs once again.
That looked like it landed right in his breadbasket.
Almost.
What happened?
I think the cornerback's hand got up, and I'm not too sure. Replaying it back in my head, I think he might have just dropped it. That's tough.
Yeah, super unfortunate. I mean, bold move there going for the deep pass, and he had the guy open.
No.
And now it's just turned into them taking a touchdown deficit here.
It's like just salt in the wound, man. Providence find themselves in a position where they could have added damage to a score line. They were thinking easy conversion, 4th and inches. They pass the play, turn it over on those downs where it was looking good for a touchdown. And Butler only need one play to get another 7 on the board, and they have the lead once again.
I'm that guy that anytime it's 4th and inches, I'm running QB sneaks.
Oh, 100%.
If I don't get it, I'm completely fine with it. It's like I feel like it's the highest percentage, conversion rate for 4th or anything in inches, honestly.
There's still a lot of time, to be fair, as far as this game is concerned.
Yeah.
It just comes down to whether or not, Providence are able to adapt so far. And the one thing that has been plaguing them continuously is, 1, turning it over in the red zone, and 2, just not being able to convert these very close line of scrimmage to first down plays. That one was a good opening play, though, gain of 8.
Yeah. I mean, I have full confidence in them being able to get downfield again. Both of these offenses have been clicking, and you've got number 13 doing this, and he's going to break them all.
He's gone. Number 3, yeah,
Not
you
fast
ain't getting
enough.
there in time. This man is fast. Goes for a little bit of a high hurdle, jump in towards the end zone. Providence, where they couldn't do in the last drive, make it one good run play, and they tie up the game again.
This game's kind of exploded in the second half, has it? Or at least in the third quarter. It feels like there's been a lot of points scored.
Yeah.
Going for the onside kick. My man is all about risking it for the biscuit over there with Providence.
It's just greedy. Runs all the way to the outside.
No. He fumbled it!
So you lost the football. Providence turnover. The onside kick worth it. There's so much spaghetti all over the field.
What is going on? I guess that's one way to recover an onside kick.
It's just like,
he just
2 men? Dang. Well, he's the big show, man. That's crazy. That wingspan is insane.
That's the best way to stop a – oh, wow. That's the best way to stop a option play. Just tackle both of the guys.
Yeah, right. Loss of 4 there. Gets rid of the football for another one. 3rd and 14 now for Providence. You converted the onside kick, but Butler are playing with a certain amount of anger on this defensive drive.
Yeah, they're not happy right now.
No. All right, zone coverage again. A lot of pressure has been being manipulated through the line, but the middle of the field more than covered. Interception now for Butler. Can they convert this into a pick 6? No. The rest of Providence's on-field team was able to finally stop that in its tracks, but it is in their territory. Butler with another option to advance here.
All of that, and Butler basically with the ball where they would have had it in the onside kick. Kind of wild. Got some space here. Does the running back. Oh, he breaks the tackle. Oh, he almost broke 2 there and would have probably scored off of it, but first down nonetheless for them. So new set of downs here.
New set of downs indeed. Very, very close to getting towards the red zone. Watch X all the way on the outside towards the left. You might be thinking a very deep option. Quarterback gets all the way towards the line, holds on to the football. It's a gain of 4.
Yeah, and Providence pulled that safety completely up there and probably could have had something over the top, but pressure getting to them, so they're having to roll out. And
Oh, wow, what a gap. Gets through, 3 more defenders just swarming the running back. Gain of another 4, 3rd and 3.
Yeah, and here's where you kind of, your playbook's completely open. You can run, you can pass, you can take a shot in the end zone.
Available options, trying to change it. Halfback will leave the quarterback,
Yeah,
and
wide open.
it's just a wide open screen. Good for the first down, shakes the first tackle again, takes the second player to take them down. 1st and 10 on the 13.
Looking like a run. No, switching it up maybe. Okay.
Looks very similar, but the halfback's looking to block this time around. There was pressure that was being manifested on the left side of the offensive line. Steps up. Over towards the pocket, over towards the left side. The ball will be thrown, but can't hold on to the ball for the receiver. Butler now 2nd and 10.
Butler's got a, I feel like a good play for them to be running would be to having the receivers clear out and just running their quarterback, because I don't think Providence has run spy yet. Oh, I say that, and there's a guy running
there is a spy. Too much coverage, has to get rid of the football. Couldn't dump it out towards the halfback. I think that was the immediate option play, but not to beat.
Yeah, this is a tough spot. Running the same play
to the
here.
right. No.
LB or RB? Oh, no, he did the secure catch or whatever that. Wow, that's very unfortunate.
Still brings up 4th and 1. And, again, risky maneuver. Goes for the run and finds the gap. Can't get in towards the end zone, but the first down on the 1, yeah, we take those.
Dude, it never ceases to amaze me watching them where they adjust the play like while it's happening. Like, he was running to the left and he had a gap there, but he saw an even bigger one to the right and completely, well, that's free, and completely just shifted directions right into the bigger hole and, getting the first down there. And then that one just play worked perfectly.
So yet another time where Providence turned over the football. Butler converted all the way in towards a touchdown. They lead 41-34. We'll kick it away. 6 minutes, 33 seconds. Accelerated clock, of course, is on. What can Providence do here is they will take the ball from the kickoff towards the line. Jukes the first. More room to run, excuse me. And, well, Providence going to bring that all the way up to the 31.
So, still plenty of time left in the game. Box is stacked here. Looks like one deep safety. Might send that left receiver on a streak, but doesn't. But it doesn't matter. Did he catch that?
Yeah, he did.
Nice.
The toe drag. He toe dragged us so much that in game his foot went through the ground. He took like a 5-inch divot. So here comes the run play. Was thinking all the way to the outside. I think that's what the play was originally designed for, but took the block up through the center and will convert 4 yards.
That's all you need. So user bringing up the safety here again. He's probably going to try to – no, he's switched gaps. He's going to stay covering the running back.
And you could tell Providence wanted to throw to the running back. It was actually finding an option all the way on the right side, but pressure comes through, 3rd and 6.
I always love watching the user-controlled plays. Oh, nice little wide receiver screen there.
Brings it back towards the center of the field and doesn't gain all of what they were looking for. And Providence, again,
Take the
going
field goal.
for it, 4th and 5. He's on the 31-yard line, so like what you're thinking, like maybe a 40 at most, and tries to go for a quick little option, gets blitzed, and we'll turn over downs once again. Butler with the ball.
Brutal. So this is where Providence is going to have to make a huge stand here.
And if you're Butler at this point in time, you're just thinking, how do I exhaust the clock as much as possible? You can get these 3 timeouts by any stretch of the imagination during this possession for Butler out of Providence. You're sitting pretty, but gets lost in the proverbial sauce and gets sacked along the way, 3rd and 18.
Providence stepping up, 3rd and 18 here. Long, difficult conversion. Let's see if they can stick to it. I mean, if you're Butler, I can almost guarantee that this is 4-down territory because that's the way it's been all game. So, although it is 3rd and 18, you still got 2 downs probably.
You do, yeah. Calls the timeout just for a quick little play change, exhausting as much of the clock as possible, taking a lot of time to try to pick this play. Has to be quite choosy with this. This surely is not going to be an option where Butler are trying to get themselves in a position to try to convert 4th down. They're thinking 3rd down at the very least, or maybe try to punt.
Oh, no.
Flag gets called. Is that false start on the defense?
I can never tell. It looks like
no, it was false start on the offense.
Oh,
3rd and 23. No. More insult to injury, and now you just got to go for broke and take away as much of the field as possible before you probably inevitably have to punt it away. Time to throw. Under pressure, can't get rid of the football in time to any man downfield, and you have to punt it.
I was about to say, you got to.
First punt of the game, by the way.
This is insane. I mean, Providence stepping up huge there. The defense coming in super clutch. Let's see what the field position looks like.
Not electing for the fair catch. That could have gotten nasty, but ball will be turned over again. 5 minutes to score for Providence.
Yeah, so still completely in this game, right? And they got that safety plug in the middle there. Let's see what he does with him.
Stadium pulse not really immense right now. Someone get the Dukes online.
Uh-oh.
Here comes the pass all the way downfield. Has a man open down the line, and he will capture that football all the way in towards Butler's 25-yard line, and we're rushing to the line.
That's where that user control can get you, man. I mean, he brought the safety up. I don't know what the safety was actually doing on that play, but nobody over top there, and Providence taking advantage of that.
Changing up the play ever so slightly. Providence trying to keep Butler on their toes. Here comes the snap. Pressure online has been so good for Butler on their defense. Quarterback scrambling, looking for an option. Decides to run it all the way towards the line. Has the first down and more room to grow. All the way up towards the 1-yard line goes Providence.
Providence is so good at choosing when to run with their quarterback and, you know, making those little slight adjustments with the left stick. 2nd and goal. Didn't quite get in. Please don't run that play again and try to dive. You're going to fumble. We know what's going to happen.
It's happened twice. Do I hear 3? Option play all the way to the outside, and it's easy in towards the door. Hey, and we didn't dive, so, you know, we are adapting.
Don't do it. Thank you.
Got to respect it. Tie ball game. 4 minutes to score. JMU, represented for Butler, will only have 2 timeouts, but, I mean, if you're thinking in the theory of football, how many times you could probably get towards the outside to stop the clock, there's plenty of that on this game clock, plenty of time to score.
Yeah, for sure.
Has to bring out the football up towards the 24-yard line, and Butler looking to score on this drive, trying to put the pressure back over towards Providence. This has been a monumental seesaw effect in between these two CMS schools on who has the edge over one another.
And I know it's probably tempting to push the ball downfield because it's been working for he missed it.
Oh, no. Oh, that is just
Juke him.
So horrendous and unfortunate. Providence went for the user tackle and left a receiver more than open, finding the gap where Butler, it just takes one explosive play for them, as now they have another possession lead.
That's the thing, man. It's like you can become next level when you take control of those players and make insane tackles, but when that happens, it's like, it's so grueling. Like, he was so close there to having a huge sack, but instead it turns into 7 points for the other team.
76 yards for one play, by the way.
Yeah.
It's just an insane stat ratio to think about. So, going to kick it off. And I was here thinking on their last possession, exhaust much of the clock. It's only been about 1:30 of game clock since that point in time.
Yeah.
And we're essentially right back where we left off. Butler with a 1-possession lead over Providence.
And Providence is unfortunately in the situation where they're kind of like playing constant catch-up here. So they do want to score pretty quickly so that they can try to stop Butler and get another possession so that they can go up. Whereas Butler is more so looking like if they get the ball back, even if Providence does score, they want to take as much time off the clock as they can, get into field goal range, kick a field goal, win the game.
Three wide receivers. Plays being changed by Providence as well. Does have that one halfback. And it's just going to be there to block, thinking something all the way deep downfield. Plenty of time to pass. So many opportunities potentially opening up for them. And they're thinking, I just run it. That could have gotten dangerous, but it's a gain of 4 nonetheless.
So much time, but such good coverage at the same time. Maybe if he switches to that cornerback a little bit earlier, stops a little bit of that game, but still only 4 coming through there for Providence. So let's see if they stick to the script and try to go deep again. You don't really need to score fast. It would be preferable, but if Butler's trying to take that away from you, you got to take what you can get.
Man of motion. 2-2 on both of the flanking sides. Halfback there for the quick little screen of the dump pass. Doesn't take advantage of. Has an option all the way downfield. All the way downfield. Takes advantage of the cornerback back in towards the control and stops that pass before it got gnarly.
Yeah. Looked like 3 purple jerseys down there, so a little sketchy, but 3rd and 6 here. I know, like I said, you're focusing on downfield, but make sure you get the first down here.
Player open. Gets ahead of the cornerbacks. He is somehow able to capture that football in his hands, getting bumped by at least one cornerback, and then shakes 2 more tackles. I don't understand it, but Providence taking advantage of it.
Providence is nothing if not bold. This whole game, that's all they've been doing, taking huge risks, and one paying off there, throwing into a little bit of coverage, but they're what?
Quarterback's got some moves.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's so good at controlling that quarterback.
Gain of 4. Brings up 2nd and 6. Got one of the halfback option. This looks like a heavy blocking over towards the right side of the line of scrimmage. And yeah, we're thinking run, but the block goes towards the left, and that means that there's an option over towards the right. Jukes the first, takes 2 more players for Butler to stop the run in its tracks, but the chains get moved nonetheless.
13 is just unstoppable. It's the jersey pulled up.
Has to be. It's the superpower coming through. Was open for a moment of time. Still tries to dump it out to him. No. But the defensive man-to-man coverage was covered. How much more damage can you find? You're being chased by 3 players for Providence High School, and the answer is a full-on pick 6, 80 yards to the good for Butler to score another touchdown.
Yeah, that's real tough. I mean, throwing off balance with your quarterback and into a tight window.
Trey, I thought we were good. The second half was looking a little bit better as far as turnovers inside of the red zone is concerned, and now we get 17 seconds shy of the 2-minute warning.
Yep.
And Butler, again, go and find themselves another turnover for Providence while they were in their own red zone. It's just unfortunate. It's insult to injury. More buzz phrases. 41-55, and Providence are reeling now.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just the story of the game at this point, like you're saying. And like we've said, Providence is playing bold. Sometimes that pays off. Sometimes it turns into a pick 6. So let's see what they can do. Now you do feel a little bit of pressure that you're going to have to kind of pick up the pace here on offense, maybe running some no huddles and pushing the ball downfield as quickly as you can here, like that.
He down there somewhere. Has an option available, but the pass goes way too far to the left. I don't know if that was wind or just accuracy.
Yeah, he looked like his feet was planted, so I don't know what was going on there.
Just floating it a little bit too long up there, but still only 2nd and 10. Plenty of options. 5 seconds until the 2-minute warning. It's probably going to get played towards the end. Spends too much time, though. And that'll bring up the 2-minute warning, not before the loss of almost, 12 yards comes through.
Yeah. Do you want to get a chunk back? Remember, you don't got to get 22 right now. Looking at that 10 to 15 range.
And the stadium pulse is bumping. Tries to go for the pass all the way downfield, and Butler once again gets the interception, will bring it down towards the ground. 1:50 on the clock, and Butler just 16 yards shy of Providence's red zone once again. Insult to injury. Calling for another time for the run play to come through. Finds the gap, jukes the tackle. You could just continue to exhaust the clock. Providence not even bothering with calling a timeout.
Yeah, and even going with the no huddle here. They just want to put more points on the board, which, hey, like we've been talking about, point differential is a thing when it comes to tiebreakers, so it might not be a bad idea to do this.
And is going to find yet another turnover, converted touchdown for Butler. That brings up, I want to say, almost 5 of their many touchdowns that have happened today have all been off of turnover on downs, interceptions, pick 6s, you name it. Butler on the defense are having themselves a little bit of a better time comparatively to Providence, who are finding themselves turning over in the red zone, turning over in many option plays. 62-41 with 1:36 left on the game clock. This is looking undoable.
Yeah. I mean, you've got to score extremely fast. You've got to get an onside kick. You got to get a fumble or like all of those things together. at this point.
Kickoff's going to come through. Providence, you feel like that they have to probably draw it out from the end zone, but it's booted all the way towards the back of it. Does take the option to drag it out from the end zone. Would have been a monumental and Herculean effort to turn that into 6 points. Not the case. A minute 30 to work.
Yep, and you're just going to expect safe defense coming through here from Butler. They're going to send all these guys back, cover 3, yeah. So he's going to have plenty of open space here, will Providence, but ultimately it's going to be really hard to push those Hail Mary balls downfield.
Plenty of time to throw. Defensive line just gets shaken up because, again, it's just the cardinal rule. You had options in the pocket, but once you try to break away from that area, you lose 10 yards, 2nd and 20.
Yeah, especially on a 3-man rush, you know, those ends are going to be going out on the contain, so you're going to have the pocket free, but once you break the pocket, he gets the pass there. Once you break the pocket, they're going to have a free run at you, but he doesn't care.
Yeah.
30-yard pass or whatever that was.
2nd and 20, doesn't matter. Brings it all the way up to another set of downs. Clock continues to ring itself down, and the pass will not be caught, so will be stalled out. 1 minute and 3 left.
Yeah, I feel like this is probably old man defense as well, running this prevent style, leaving the middle of the field just completely open.
Well, Butler have had a lot of success in the blitz. Comes an option, middle of the field was open, gets tipped, almost had a defender nearby to turn that one over as well.
Yeah, and I'd say you can pretty much put this one in the bag for Butler. Oh. Even to the point of him potentially QB kneeling here.
It certainly would be a play, but
what?
Tries to go for a very snap, but not going to be the case.
Nobody blocked that guy?
No. 4th and 10, Providence. You got to go for it now. Could be a very long play. Inbound, you are being flanked. No backs in the field. It's only one option. It's a Hail Mary. No time to throw. Has to get rid of it. Can't even do that. A turnover once again for Butler.
Same thing, man. That rusher just slung that offensive lineman off of him and beelined at the quarterback. Nothing you can do there if you're Providence.
May not matter. There's too much time on the clock, but not electing to go for the knee when you could just end the game here, let alone get some timeouts out. So there would be plays available, but why not? Almost got to the ball in time. That would have been even more salt in the wound.
Yeah, I'm curious here once we wrap up this game whether the point differential is going to help Butler maybe jostle some positions in the seeding. So if you're them, you do want to try to put points on the board.
Clock going to continue to run out. Providence not electing to take their timeouts. Butler doesn't really care because they just want to add more points on the board. To Trey's point, higher seeding could be valuable when you are in the middle of the pack team. Dumps it out. Number 7, able to at least juke the first tackle. Takes 3 more dudes just to take that player down. 1st and goal, 30 seconds left on the clock. No time to pass. Has to get rid of it. Yeah, just throw it all the way to the outside. But could have gotten mixy, but Butler more or less have this game in the bag. They're just trying to think, how do I make this even more punishing for Providence, who, again, 2 teams coming in towards this series, could be middle of the pack depending on the ending here. Could be a very good option for Butler to be closer towards the higher seed, so that way they can at least guarantee top 4 for a wild card weekend. Should it be the case, pass option in towards the end zone, gets swatted down, 3rd and goal.
Yeah, and I'm even, me thinking about the field goal here if I don't get this, but.
Oh, totally.
We know that it's going to be 2 more downs here to try to punch this in. He's got plenty of time to run these 2 plays.
Snaps to the outside. That's covered.
Oh, wait.
Good defense. Shakes the tackle, to be fair, but only loses more time. Providence going to call a timeout, but.
Kicking the field goal.
Yeah.
So maybe they are keeping an eye out on knowing. Oh.
It runs through. Just,
wait.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know if that was going to get him a first down or not.
Too far away for the 5 yards, but 4th and goal still would have to be all the way in towards the end zone. Still going to kick the field goal nonetheless. Just get the extra 3 points on the board. Looks pretty dumped out to the right, if you ask me.
That's what I thought too, but he kicks it through. Yeah, so, I mean, maybe they are keeping an eye out on the leaderboard there and realizing they need to run up the points as much as they can.
It is rather important when you realistically think about it. Kickoff is coming back through. Providence have 8 seconds to score what is required for about 3 possessions. So tries to hurdle the opening tackle. Will be spine buster to the ground. 5 seconds left in regulation.
Gotta love when wrestling bleeds over into football.
Yeah. Thought you would like that.
So just one last play here from Providence. Probably going to just throw it up for funsies. Hope somebody gets in.
One last hoorah. Has no options available. Just dumps it all the way to the outside. That'll be the end of regulation. The fourth quarter has come to an anticlimactic conclusion if you're looking at it from a lot of people's perspectives, but for Butler Bulldogs, you are very happy with how that one ended. A lot of extra points scored for the inevitability that is conference championships.
Yeah, for sure. And as close as those two teams were, like the whole game, and clearly they're so evenly matched, for Butler to come out with that big of a point differential here in week 6, that's huge for them.
Yeah, it really is. Again, so we do have the updated leaderboards for you all as far as college football is concerned, so that way we can show you here at the end of week number 6 what conference championships are all going to look like for us. Again, we only have 8 teams when it comes down to NCAA College Football 2025. So if you played through the regular season, congratulations, you made it into conference championships. But I guess most importantly, top 4 is what you at bare minimum are looking for.
Yeah.
Top 1 obviously makes it towards states, but to make it a little bit of extra mini spicy, we ended up adding in the wild card weekend. So top 4 will end up qualifying for that last chance to qualify for states.
Yeah, so just punch your way through in that tournament, and you get there, you've got a chance no matter what. So good to see. Looking at the leaderboard here and trying to see, so it looks like Butler maybe they're into the 3rd spot after that game.
Yeah, so they will be the 3rd seed through all the point differentials. They in a much better spot, I will say that much. I mean, that should at least put them on the opposite side of the bracket in between one of the not 2 different Palisades teammates and players, but very, very interesting to see Palisades A and B. They have been running everything as far as college football is concerned. Palisades will not go undefeated. The only players that went undefeated this entire time were Shelby High School A. Again, that is CBK. He is our reigning Madden champion, so no surprises there ultimately. And then Southwest Edgecombe also will go in towards their conference championships undefeated. But all eyes on that top 4. Again, top 8 do qualify for that conference championships. If you make it top 4, wild card weekend will be the weekend afterwards, or 2 weeks after conference championships.
Yeah, because of the Thanksgiving break.
Yes.
Yep.
Holidays.
Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, good to see here. We got all our guys going into the tournament, so we'll see, who comes out of that tournament, but also how we stack up against these other divisions when we start running that last chance qualifier.
Yeah, it should be interesting. Again, you have a lot of footage when it comes down to it. Again, all of these VODs, so there's no excuses. Take advantage of the Not Work platform for Dreeny's videos as well. Make sure you put your best foot forward, because even if you don't win conference championships, again, top 4 will be in that wild card weekend 2 weeks after this one coming up. But that's going to do it for college football and week number 6. We're going to throw things to a very short break, but when we come back, it is the CMS region for some Overwatch 2.
obvious things are it's a space for students to game, but I think this space provides a lot of other learning opportunities and experiential learning opportunities for students. The career transfer pieces, whether you're in media, production, or you're going event management, we have an opportunity to train students to get out in the community to help us lead a lot of different esports initiatives, both locally, regionally, and nationally. Tournament hosting, sponsorships within the esports community, continuing to build our competitive edge with our student recruitment. I think that UNCG's positioned itself to really be the leaders on that forefront.
The UNCG always love what they're doing with the place. Again, when it comes down to it, for a lot of you high schoolers that are competing, college is probably on the menu for you in some time in the future. And again, it's not just if you want to be a competitor, but every single facet when it comes down to a part of what makes esports esports.
Yeah, for sure. Give UNCG a look. I know that I was looking at them when I was trying to choose schools, and if I would have known about the esports initiatives over there, then I might have ended up going there. So definitely check them out.
Yeah, definitely do all of that, plus some extra things that are offered across the entire state of North Carolina as well. But college football, done, dusted, week 6. Conference championships are coming around this upcoming weekend, and this is a Super Friday stream at the end of the day. Overwatch 2 is on the menu for us here, Trey, and we've been seeing a lot of shaking up as far as our leaderboards are concerned leading in towards week number 6. And this matchup that we have with Charlotte Engineering Early College versus Lexington Senior High School is not just a you versus me, but this is a bubble matchup. This win gets you into conference championships.
Yeah, I'm ready for these matches. This is what I've been waiting for this whole time, right?
So coming down, spicy meatball.
Yeah, coming down to brass tacks. Win and get in, lose might be tough.
Yeah, you lose this and like your season's done.
Yeah.
You're thinking about the spring season, or if you can substitute for one of the other esports maybe. So yeah, very, very important best of 3 series here as far as Overwatch is concerned. Set best of 3 map set as well. So you got to put your best foot forward, your best hero forward, because this one is truly crucial as the map should be underway here sometime soon. Both teams are rearing and ready to go in between this very, very important matchup. So Charlotte Engineering Early College and Lexington Senior High both currently resting at that 3-2 stature. As far as Overwatch is concerned, we only have 2 teams that are still undefeated so far, or 3 teams, excuse me. Audrey Cale, Palisades, and Sun Valley High School all undefeated going in towards week number 6, and I believe that Palisades are going up against Sun Valley as well, so that'll end up deciding whether or not we have 2 undefeated teams, or, well, actually, there's only one way. It's either 2 undefeated teams because one are going up against each other. Math is hard.
Right. But, yeah, so we'll be jumping into this Lexington match here and see what is going to shake out from this. Win and get in. Let's see who can put some ice in their veins and clutch up and get this W.
Leaderboards Tower is going to be the first venue for us here in the night market area. Just a beautiful look as far as the city goes for Leaderboards Tower, and for Lexington Senior High School, the usual suspects mostly to watch out for. Probably going to be that random kid. Very good hit scan player, but electing to actually go for the Junkrat. We've seen a lot of Soldier 76 out of them. Horyukian is also a very good flex, and then we've seen whatever for you and I is on the laundry list of many tanks that are very, very flexible. But for Charlotte Engineering Early College, I believe that there was one that stuck out to me that I do remember is actually Chungo and Bup, which is funnily enough, they're actually playing 2 characters that are related in the game.
Oh, nice. Have we seen Charlotte Engineering on stream yet?
Not on stream, no.
Yeah, just in the match coordinating room.
Exactly.
We definitely watched Lexington a couple times, and when I've seen them, they seem to always be pretty good. So
very well polished team. I mean, even whatever right there, just waiting for his team before he challenges through mid, making sure they move as one cohesive unit. Would be very helpful once we do see Moshimari get their Valkyrie ultimate online, but it's actually a flank trying to be manifested here for Charlotte Engineering College, and Ethan tries to take a teleport over towards the outside, loses their life because of it. Damage boost, Cassidy alongside of a Junkrat. You're pretty much dead to rights here, just walking in towards the blender as the numbers sway early here for Lexington as they capture the point first.
Yeah, they just kind of postured in there early and controlled the point and getting their picks and adding up the points. So good start here for Lexington.
Lexington now just up on the janitorial duty, and to be quite candid, they actually farmed that Roadhog for quite some time. A very fun hero to play, but very quickly turn in towards an ultimate battery, if you will, and it's going to force Demon to swap over towards the Sigma, trying to get a little bit more berry work to stop Horyukian, who's been farming on this Cassidy.
You pronounced man bear pig thing incorrectly.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Forgot the vernacular check before I walked inside the studio. So you're going to have that Deadeye Ultimate online for Horyukian coming through here sometime soon in this upcoming fight. And they're just electing to posture on the point itself. Just kind of like a come at me, bro type mentality. But Horyukian under a lot of pressure will be the first ultimate in this match. They lose random kits. Junkrat, so a lot of splash damage, quite pun intended, is already dealt with. Trying to charge up the Deadeye, only get one charge, but that is the power of the Sigma. A barrier in your face, nothing you can do. Malga is just going to dive right off the point, claim their own life. And Charlotte Engineering Early College, they'll flip the point. And how much more damage can they add to it? They didn't have to expunge any of their ultimates in that fight because they don't have any yet. That's
crazy. They just walked right back up in there. They said, this is our point. I don't care if you guys won the first team fight. So let's see how Lexington comes back with their counter push. Maybe the comp change for Charlotte Engineering come through clutch there.
Well, it's benefited to at least get the Gravitic Flux and keeps everybody trapped. Yeah, good focus there on Horyukian, who again was the one who farmed first in Lexington Senior High School's camp. They're trying to turn this fight off the Gravitic Flux. About to have a Deadeye online. Is trying to go on the opposite side. He's just back in the courtyard farming. Golly, the headshot noise. Just so good to hear from a Cassidy player's perspective. And again, it's one of those things. They turn that one ultimate into a team fight win. And when they get back towards the point for Lexington, it's about to be a tie game.
Yeah. So we got all the ults almost on, well, 3 of the 5, about to be 4 of the 5, the ults for Charlotte Engineering, only 1 for Lexington.
Shadow step here for the Reaper. Premature shot comes through. Riptire invested on the opposite side and is currently being flanked around, does take down Chungo for free, and that's actually really well coordinated for Lexington. They start pushing on the opposite side, but they don't remember about the Reaper, who rips the Death Blossom in towards their back line, and it only is able to find a single elimination. Now last alive around the point is Ethan, and it's an easy flip for Lexington, who just bully their way back into the point thanks to their Riptire.
And they Charlotte Engineering used 2 of their ults, 3 of their ults, and still was not able to maintain. I don't know if there was a timing thing there, because it looked like Cassidy maybe dropped a little early in that fight.
Yeah, Chungo was the one that got picked from the Riptire on the opposite side, and it was that pick that all of CEC had to like turn around and try to take a little peek-see at the flank that was coming through, but it was just the ultimate. And it comboed along wonderfully for whatever on this Malga, who's just so aggressively taking space again. Working their way back in now is CEC. Nano Boost invested over, and I think it was actually got misplaced. It went over towards the Alari, and that means that the cage fight should find a lot of value. There's a whole lot of damage reduction over towards the Sigma for CEC. Very easy team fight conversion coming through. Everybody locked in towards the cage. Your damage boosted to boost off of Mari's Valkyrie Mercy Ultimate. Good cleanup for Lexington Senior High School to win the first stage.
I mean, that was great back and forth. Seems like these two teams super evenly matched so far. But both of them stepping up when they needed to step up. And, yeah, let's see what happens here on the second circle.
Yeah, just a massive space orbital arena. Quite the stark difference in between the two stages, I will say that much. I mean, like, the last time, like, I had a whole bunch of, like, cuisine on my mind for, like, a night market, maybe some, like, some clubs. But, like, now we just got real scientific real fast.
Going to space and stuff.
Up, down. Yeah, no, I'm down. They got suits for us straight. Come on. I might be too short for it, but I'm here for it nonetheless as we get underway with the second stage here on Lijiang Tower, map number 1. Charlotte Engineering Early College, the only spot that they will have is Chungo off of the Cassidy, now over towards the 76. More consistent damage maybe. Harukian, we've seen their Reaper plenty of time, but it's random hit again for that first pick. It's already a 5v4, and Lexington, they posture around the point. They were thinking maybe try to fight over inside of the white room, and they're getting picked off of their hesitation on where they should jurisdict. A lot of the space means that whatever can just charge up here on the Zarya, get some very good ult charge, some very early charging. He's just got the freest flank this side of the Mississippi, for crying out loud. Just pushing a little bit further forward. Lexington Senior High School, they convert the first point, and they got the resurrection, keeping all 5 on the field.
Is the Lexington comp here quicker?
It's like pretty brawly, and they do have the speed boost that comes through from the Juno. It's that massive kind of orbital ring that you see, and that is very imperative when it comes down to control, as you saw, to be able to get to the point first, to be able to posture and dictate the fight before it even happens. And it forces Demon's hand. We'll now go over towards the Winston actually takes down the Reaper on the opposite side of 5v4 early here for Charlotte Engineering Early College. It's going to bolster a little bit more because Chungo is also on the Genji. But how about this? Riptire right in your face over towards the side. The dash comes through, makes it one shot. Riptire doesn't find anything, but still finds the pick over towards Chungo. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Lexington Senior High School, they need to pop the Valkyrie, and they're able to do so. No DPS online for Charlotte Engineering Early College, but it's about to be a full 5 until Random Kid does get picked. But Lexington Senior High School, at the end of the day, still hold the numbers. They're about to reach 50%.
Yeah, and it just the difference between this match and the last match is Lexington getting to the point first and controlling it, and now they're just holding on.
Demons Winston is able to posture up over towards the stage. Not a whole lot to gain off of it, and Chungo's not really in a position quite yet to try to coordinate a little pinch of a dive. He's still inside the main choke point. Ethan trying to push a little bit further forward. No crucial ultimates online sometime soon besides the Primal Rage here for Demon, who might need to pop it. He's way too far in deep and doesn't really have a whole lot of support to back up this play because Lexington Senior High School are just trying to play anti-dav, and you have the Graviton Surge online. Does wrap up one. Demon with the Primal Rage rips it in time, was very, very low. It's going to displace a lot of the back line for Lexington Senior High School, but the splash damage in between the Zarya as well as the Junkrat, just too much to bear. 89% and counting up for Lexington.
Yeah, just looking at kind of a little bit of a masterclass here about Lexington. Is this a much harder point to break into compared to the last stage?
Oh, yeah. Especially with the Junkrat. No way to mitigate any of that
flank
damage. Now you're not even looking at the flank. Demon swaps over towards the Reinhardt to try to rally his teammates together. Chungo may get at least revive. Horyokin over by the White Steps just rips the Death Blossom. Chungo might have found a single pick, but it's just down to Demon on this Reinhardt with no supports. No HP remaining. Orbital assistance will get called in just for the funsies of it as well as the Riptire. But Lexington Senior High School, they made that second stage look dominant.
Yeah, that was nice to see there. And I think, I don't know if there's any way that they could counter the speed. Maybe a comp change or something.
I don't know, like, even getting towards the point first, like, it's one thing. Like, you can posture up inside the choke points first, yeah. But, like, I would probably say that wasn't, like, their biggest problem. Like, their biggest problem was just the damage mitigation.
Yeah.
It's like, in between the Junkrat and the hit scan, if you really think about it, like, the one thing that you only require is a Diva, Defense Matrix. That's why the Sigma worked really well in the first stage, because they had that mobile shield to push a little bit forward.
Yeah.
You know, Winston's just, he's going to dive on in. He's going to drop a bubble right at his paws. So, like, it's not really beneficial to help your entire team move forward as they're getting choked inside of the point.
Yeah.
To the point where the grenades are just finding free kills. It's RNG kills is the way we described it in Overwatch 2 there with the Junkrat. It just was too much for them to try to narrow through.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to do something, I guess, to switch it up because it looked like they came out in that first map super strong, but then the second map, Lexington just rolling over them. So new mode coming up, though, so maybe they're better at this mode and they're going to put it to Lexington. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, it might be just required. Again, I mean, now just one more map is all that's required, and Lexington Senior High School, that it could very much so be them getting in towards playoffs. We'll have to see how the way all of the tiebreakers and everything else gets deduced at the end of it. But for CEEC, this could be the end of your season. This one map, I mean, that one stage, some of these mistakes that we keep talking about, very much so could be the end-all, be-all for the rest of the season. As for week number 6, we are going to Esperanza. I can't roll my R's, but map number 2 is ready. I tried my best.
I like
Can you roll your R's?
Yeah. Esperanza.
Man.
Are you jealous?
Yeah, I am, actually.
You should see his face right now.
Yeah, it was great. I'm just happy I got to hear that intimately in my ears. As we get underway with map number 2, again, push. If you're unfamiliar, you do have our friendly robot in towards the center. The goal, obviously, is to get towards each one of those choke points. If you are the team over towards the choke point with a robot on that side, you do get forward spawns. If you reach all the way towards the end, good for you. You win the map the hard way. Or if you just have more progress than your adversaries, then you win once the time hits 0.
And as we've been talking, it's obviously high stakes for both in this scenario because, you know, map differential is crucial when it comes to tiebreakers, and also winning is crucial.
Go figure. Very, very important. Are we about to have a Doomfist out of Demon? Nah, he goes back over to the Winston. I knew it was going to be Trolley. That would have been nuts. Doomfist is good here, though.
Is there any mind games to... Can the other team see your comp? They can, right?
No. Not until about like 10, I think like maybe 10 to 15 seconds in the game, and they actually open up the scoreboard. as we get underway here for Lexington, who stay on this Malga composition. Worked quite well for them back over towards the night market, that first stage on the map number 1. Demon's still on the Winston, has Chungos as support and assistance, and even from afar, Ethan's now on the Ash. Lots of bridges and high grounds for the Ash, just kind of pluck these headshots. Random kid over towards the Soldier 76 instead of the J Silly. He does have a lot of support just around the Malga, who's just trying to play anti-dive, and I don't blind Demon looking for another way in before getting all the heals. Does find an isolated Horyukin. Can't lock away the elimination. And Lexington Senior High are still very much so in possession of the robot. And they're just electing to push a little bit further forward. I mean, Demon just tickles Horyukin all the way to 0 HP. But before that happens, he's already lost 3 of his comrades. And then the 4th falls afterwards. It just mostly comes down to them to make something happen. The moment that they lose their Mercy is just clean up, and Lexington will push forward.
Yeah, Lexington again off the break, looking strong.
It's just, it could be one of those things again. I mean, Juno is super meta at this moment in time on this patch of Overwatch 2. She is very, very good. She puts out a lot of healing, a lot of damage, a lot of good support, and of course that speed boost. I mean, quite candidly, that's what made Lucio meta when it came down to push and control. It's just being able to get into these choke points very, very quickly. And it's also for moments like this for Malga, just a very mobile tank, getting in your face, getting damage boosted as well. There's a lot of damage over time, but it does peel them back. Lexington Senior High away from the robot. Charlotte Engineering Early College do have a couple around them in the point, and that's a really good juggle out of Demon in the corner. Will isolate the Juno. Can't really support once you just have an angry gorilla in your face. And CEEC will turn over.
Yeah, taking it right back there. This is more similar to the first stage in our first series, because Charlotte Engineering bit right back after they got bit. So maybe they've woke up here. Let's see if they can keep putting it to Lexington.
About to have a Blade online. Typically you see that coupled along with a Nano Boost, but there's no Hana online, so damage boost from Buff will have to be good enough. There's no defensive ultimate online for Lexington Senior High School, to be fair. Getting close to a couple ultimates themselves, but I mean, whatever just yeets himself all the way in, finds the pick on Ethan, and Buff was trying to go for the resurrection, didn't have it online, and Lexington Senior High School, before any ultimates have to be popped on either side, they do use their Valkyrie, to be fair, just to help out that onslaught, but it was clean.
Yeah, just back and forth here. Jesus. I guess it does make sense that these teams have similar records, right? They got to be evenly matched, so.
It's just the way that they were able to do it so decisively, just like mechanically. Just like, no, the only ultimates required was just like consistent healing. That's really only Mercy with like one application, and the damage boost, yes, very, very good. But I mean, CEC are just getting called out left, right, and center, and so much so that they're going back to that Sigma. So yeah, more to your point on that first stage back on Lijiang.
Yeah, very true.
Chungo looking for the Blade. There's no way you get in towards here. Yeah, here's the very angry Reaper in towards the back line as well. Hurricane does have the Death Blossom online. No deflect available, so that's just a very dead buff. And Mercy out of the play. Lose your tank, lose everything else because it's attack visor on the opposite side for Lexington Senior High School. Easy days as they will continue to push forward.
Yeah, and Lexington investing most of their ults there. Charlotte Engineering on this counter push is going to have to probably use some of theirs to stop this, because it's getting pretty close for Lexington.
Forward spawns already here for Lexington Senior High School. They're about to be at the final ben. I mean, they're thinking about just ending the game. The only ultimate online is going to be the Orbital Ray from Dashia. I really imagine Lexington Senior High School might need that, because it's about to be a rack full of ultimates here. At least comes the Amplification Matrix. Also have the Valkyrie online. Here comes the Blade as well. Finds an opening pick on a random kid, but no dash resets as he's trying to chase a very mobile Juno in the middle of the air, but will finally get that pick. Assistance from Ethan down onward towards the ground. Just not enough healing at the disposal for Lexington Senior High School, but they knew that they were going to lose that team fight. I mean, 3 ultimates get ripped. You just hold on to the one that you have. Just reset.
Yeah, and even after Astra, I'm not sure what the ult does for Astra, but it immediately died. I don't know if it actually put some damage out there or whatnot, but yeah, Lexington pulled out all those ults, so now it's just go back to the mechanics like you were saying.
The amp field for Baptiste is a giant window, and everything gets amplified through it. So like extra healing, extra damage.
Okay.
So it is really powerful, but it doesn't keep you safe.
Yeah.
it's not a barrier for crying out loud. Here comes the Orbital. Now for Lexington Senior High School. Ultimate whatever's back over towards the Zarya. And again, they just walk in, steamroll mechanically. Yeah. The only ultimate required was the Orbital, which, to be fair, it does help out quite a bit. A lot of damage resistance and healing comes through from that one ultimate.
Yeah, so let's see if Lexington can make this final push here.
They do have the Valkyrie online. Oriokian now over towards the Cassidy, so it's a double hit scan setup. Random Kid's getting closer towards that tactical visor. Demon's in the corner, does have Gravitic Flux, thinking about initiating this fight with one, does pick up two, but the healing is there, and there was no assistance for Charlotte Engineering College to keep their tank alive. Chunk goes now over towards the Widowmaker, trying to find these pickings in towards the back line, but that was a clean headshot coming through. It was damage boosted, left Chungo one shot. Deadeye should keep all of Charlotte Engineering Early College trapped inside their spawn. Even Ethan gets a body shot coming through. Or their assistance to stop this bot from pushing over towards the final checkpoint of victory. Random Kid now with the tactical visor, pushing all the way forward. CEEC getting lost coming out towards their spawn, and they are getting wiped off the map. Chungo now over towards the Tracer, just trying to stall things out, maybe tried to proc a little bit extra assistance to allow the rest of their teammates to get towards the point, but they were the last alive. The assistance now all down towards Bup on the Juno. Even the desperation picks doesn't mean anything. And Lexington Senior High School just completed. There was still 4 minutes on the clock.
Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I guess they knew where they were sitting at when it came to this ultimate bubble that they were on, so they came to play today.
It definitely felt like they were always prepared for the ultimates and, like, always ready to be called out for it. And, like, it is a very important factor when you think about it to be able to track the enemy's ultimates. And, like, that at least visually was there. I'm not too sure. I might be gassing them and it might be lying about it, but it definitely felt like it through this one map of push that they were doing that constantly.
Yeah, for sure. And, yeah, like I said, I mean, they just looked super good there. Like, obviously they were CEC put up a little bit of a fight in a couple of scenarios, but as soon as they did, you know, Lexington was on their stuff and they just gave it right back to them.
Yeah, so I will have those leaderboards on the screen ready for you all, as that was the last match to be completed for Overwatch. So we will end up seeing these all updated as far as like head-to-heads are concerned, because I think that we have somewhere near about 5 teams that were about up 4-2. So some mathematics had to at least be made. And again, top 8 is what you're looking for in Lexington Senior High School. With that win, they will qualify for that conference championship that is happening this weekend at the 4-2. That head-to-head and the record, if you will, with the map count definitely paid off in the end for Lexington to see the conference championships.
For sure, because if they don't go those 2 maps, right, like, I mean, look at the middle there. There's what, like 8 teams that have a 4 round diff?
Yeah.
So if they don't do that, they're out, you know, so
this is that one extra map for Charlotte Engineering Early College. I was mistaken coming in towards this one. They were actually 4-1.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So that brings them to 4-2, but it's because they went map 3 in extra time that they go down to 8-5, and it's that one extra column, the rounds differential, that changes everything as far as where they stand compared to the rest of them. Obviously, when head-to-heads and other permutations need to be conversed about. Yeah, they find themselves outside of the bubble, but that was a close race.
Yeah, no kidding. That's crazy to see. Looks like it was pretty, normal for the other ones. Wasn't as many ties, but yeah, 8-way tie, and Lexington just clutching up, doing everything that they needed to do to get in there.
Yeah, massive stuff. Again, conference championships are happening this weekend. Make sure that you are trying to set up any sort of warm-ups. Make sure you guys are prepared for the single elimination bracket that's happening for top 8. You make it to top 4. We'll see you for the weekend after the next for what we are calling our wild card weekend. It is a last chance qualifier for states. Hope to see everybody turn out, because Overwatch 2 has been exciting as the weeks go on. Now we find ourselves all the way at the end of the fall 2024 season, but we're not done with our Super Friday yet. Overwatch 2 will be where we reside here before we see conference championships this weekend, but we got some Smash action coming your way right after this break. What's going on, you crazy cats? We are back again for some more Super Smash Brothers action, and as this Super Friday continues on, I was just ruining the hour that we finally get towards this game because I got to see the matchup that we get to broadcast. Palisades finds ourselves back on our screen once again. Tell them about it.
I mean, as we know,
Tell them about it.
What are they sitting undefeated still, both of them?
That's Palisades. It's Palisades, yeah.
I think they're both maybe still undefeated at this point, so
Yes.
we know that they're bringing their A game and their B game, I guess, for the B team. But the B team's A game is much better than a lot of people. So, yeah, we're about to see some good stuff here.
Yeah, we have Palisades A again. Crowned is a top 2 statesman. Last time that we had Smash being played, I believe for the spring season. I don't know. The kid's gross, though. So you'd have to imagine everybody wants at least a piece of what Crown has to offer. But before you even think about what that might feel like, you get 3 stock. That's pretty much how the regular season has gone for Crown so far. As again, has yet to drop a single stage. He goes pound for pound with that with Butler High School A's player as well. But they're not in this lobby. We got both of Kata's teams in here for the A and the B. And it is very important, for Kata A, or POBB, excuse me. For Kata B, they are sitting very close towards that bubble. So at least going 1 for 1 here could be indicative towards their success reaching top 16 for conference championships.
Yeah, for sure. Like we've been saying, all of these matches that we're going to be watching today are going to have some kind of implication for either seeding or whether teams are going to get in or out. And luckily here with Smash, we've got 16 teams making it in since we're doing these individual games. So we'll get a lot more people on the bubble naturally, considering that. So it's going to come down to the wire here. So I hope everybody's got their A game.
Yeah, you're going to need it, especially going up against Palisades.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're a Kata B, like, I'm already shaking in my wellies thinking about trying to 1v1 Crown. It's one matchup that I don't specifically want. These are set stages, of course. Crown is very infamous as far as playing Sheik. Should feel right at home. The opening stage will be small battlefield. First game should be underway here sometime soon, and we will end up seeing what they have to offer for Kata B, any sort of damage you can end up doing to at least Crown's name going in towards the All Faithful Conference Championships and States this upcoming weekend would be massive for them. A big booming of the music means only one thing. Game number is underway, and Elijah for Kata B will be playing the adult link.
We haven't seen Crowned on, what was the little robot guy that he played the one week
Rob.
that we watched? Yeah, we haven't seen him on him since, have we?
Probably saving that for a certain series of matchups. I mean,
Yeah.
Sheik is just fun. Like, the Sheik takes a lot more work to try to find value with comparatively to Rob, who can probably eliminate stock away in about 8 to 10 hits, but there's just something about Sheik that is just so satisfying, like that nice little dolphin kick. And I mean, this has to be feeling so good for Sheik, just smacking around adult link. This has been a long time coming.
Yeah, super sick watching him play, like we've talked about before, with the little combos that they can put together on this character. Super sick to watch when it all lands like that. I mean, the timing has just got to be so perfect.
It's just how quickly he's reading all the pixels. It's just so impressive. Quick read on the neutral, get up to shield, trying to stop the onslaught of Crown, who's only taken 28% so far, trying to find a bounce with the bump. Beach Ball just trying to get closer, not pulling the trigger on that one, and Elijah just trying to find any semblance of an offense here. Even the bomb getting yeeted back in towards the jawline of Elijah's adult link, and Crown is just loving it.
Elijah lasting so long here, though, up to 174. Hasn't put a lot of damage onto Crown, but staying alive a while at least.
Crown looks like he's having a decent amount of fun just trying to play for any sort of option. Bomb explodes, sends Elijah back off to the map himself.
Did he hit himself with that?
Yeah, that was his own doing.
Whoops.
I don't want to play in this neutral anymore, man. I'm tired of this game, Dad. Get me out of here. 193. Crown just trying to find any straight hit. I mean, an up smash, forward smash, sour hit back air is not going to do it. There you go.
Jeez. 216 finally coming through with that stock. Is that typical of Sheik, or?
She doesn't kill very, very quickly. I mean, like, it takes, like, a lot of setups. Like, you'll see, like, these, like, drag down up airs. You can catch a timing like that for a drag down up air through the platform into an up smash. And Sheik's up smash will clear all of that. So,
yeah.
An option that Crown, I'm sure, was looking for. But, like, once you get over, like, 160% max rage, if you will, you're falling out of combos like that. The knockback is too far, so
Gotcha.
Won't be an option available. But good string of back airs coming through. Just takes the jump away. Crown now with a 2-stock lead.
Had to get to 216 the last time, but if you just deny the edge, that's another way to do it, right?
Sure is. Quite a important skill to have when it comes down towards Super Smash Brothers. Just wanted to make sure that you can cover that ledge. 104%. I mean, Elijah realistically just need one good option for an up smash. Might send the Sheik flying. Maybe not quite yet for the elimination, but it's just really having a hard time as far as this neutral that's being played. And that's, quite candidly, what has earned Crown a lot of this undefeated streak that they're on through the regular season, and something that we will see quite often through conference championships, I'm sure. But I digress. It's just the neutral, the parries, the options, just baiting in options by running in, running out. Once they do get that one hit, what's the second? It's all of these snap-second decisions that Crown is making that is paying off here in this 1v1.
Oh.
Now we're good.
I never know with the recoveries. Sometimes it seems like they're gone. Sometimes they surprise me like that and get back up on the stage.
138%. Fast jumping in towards a fair. And even like right there, it's like the quick parry in towards the grab for the confirmed damage. And now Elijah, he's getting close towards this kill percentage. Almost max rage here for Crown. This is going to be a lot of hurt on. Down throw, up air. Finds the double drag down up air through the platform towards the up smash. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah. It's even the combos are so clean from this guy.
Right, yeah. Seeing those things just come together is so sick.
Dude. I mean, like, again, like that's something right there, like truly, that you rarely see until you get like top 16, like maybe like top 32 at like some major tournaments. Like that. That's how slick that is. I just want to put some severity on this because like that is very, very clean, and we will see a lot of that again coming towards conference championships. But what a statement being made there. I mean, it saved the flashiest combo for that third stock.
Yeah, for sure. He is tired of him getting up to 200%. He said, "I'm going to end this time." So, yeah, I mean, typical of Crown, right? So we'll see what he's got in the next matchup, but I assume it's probably going to be a lot of the same.
Yeah, I don't even know if you want to switch. Candidly, it's not the character that was the problem. The biggest problem starts with C and ends with round. It's like it's just the neutral game is so hard to manipulate, and especially around a projectile-based character that is Adult Link, just throwing bombs, arrows, and all the boomerangs. You have to like try to fish out the timings to try to work your way in towards a shield or a grab potentially, but a lot of those options were all denied just from the empty hopping that Crown was throwing. It never really throwing out an immediate answer on what they were potentially looking for. They were just playing with punishes consistently as we move over towards Smashville for game number 2.
So is this a better or worse stage here for Link and Elijah?
I would probably say better because there's only one platform, but worse because it's been a neutral issue so far. And even with like the one platform, yeah, Crown's just going to be able to eat him alive, resets. Nice little jab attempt there, but air dodge will be used by Elijah, but I think that mostly it could be a better stage, but we got to win this neutral first.
Is there a like input counter or something per character? It seems like you have to have a lot of inputs for the Sheik character.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, everybody has like the same amount of moves, but like each one of them obviously vary as far as like how far they knock back, how much damage they do, and everything that leads into the other one. But like you could potentially loop somebody into a combo 0 to death, but there comes a certain point in time where you can air dodge out of them, and some combos do get dropped from time to time depending on the input, and directional input, another thing to kind of augment the way you're falling out of combos. All of that is a certain factor, but that's why we also say like the hard reads for like Crown as well, like where Elijah is like falling, tech chasing too. It's just so clean.
And there, I was about to say, getting into the confirming the first stock territory, and before it comes out of my mouth, Crown does that.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, anywhere between, like, 80 to, like, 100% looking for that elimination. Could honestly be 70 as well. I mean, Smashville is notorious for having a massive blast ceiling up top, so quick 56%, full stock lead now for Crown, including the percentage. Good DI comes through to avoid that flip kick, but, I mean, the knives just immediately in towards more tilt attacks. It's just Crown is just putting on a bruising.
Perfectly timed projectile there to stop the bomb. It's like you said, he's just reading him so well.
Full charge up B in towards the side B. Crown just dancing around. Didn't find the parry, but found the important block to not get looped on in. And there's a nice little up B coming from Crown. And another stock taken again, adding them onto, or it's a very impressive belt that is being notched stock after stock. Flawless so far as Crown.
Yeah, and still not even dropping a stock yet, right?
Yeah. I think like he's definitely like lost like a stock or two, but like it just feels like he's never been under threat this entire season from what I've seen, from what we've casted. Just unscathed, it really feels like. He's just finding just like cheap damage here and there, just throwing out mix-ups that don't even need to be used.
Oh.
Gonna bait out Elijah to go down low. Almost found the footstool, but Crown's still alive at 114%. Looking for more confirms.
Yeah, let's see if Elijah can take one off of him here. There you go.
Oh, man. That would have been funny if he was able to at least find that spot, that spike, but didn't find the sweet spot of the down air. So there will be no drag down meteor effect. 110%. Crown very upset that they lost that stock to themselves, I'm sure. Is now just showing us some really cool mechanical input with the bomb, just trying to bait out Elijah to make a mistake. Getting towards that percentage, and yeah, clean. Just immediate off the stage, perfect spacing with the dive kick. We'll take that 2 stock.
Yeah, I mean, just more Crown things from Crown.
So, to everybody's surprise, that will now move Palisades A, their team, now up to 10-0. So,
yep.
The whole crowd goes mild.
Right. Yeah, so, I mean, exactly what we expected out of Palisades. You know, these other guys that are going to be running against each other, that's where the probably matches are going to be more beneficial, because you know like what most likely was going to happen against Palisades there. So still you have your other matchups to worry about, so try to get those done, get those dubs, get over this bubble here.
And now we move over towards the other 2 teams in this lobby. Will be Phillip O'Berry, POBB, won't get confusing at all, going up against Kata in. The one thing about both teams for the Central Academy of Technology and Arts are they really do need at least a 1-in-1 day to both find themselves in the top 16.
Yeah. So, and like we said, we knew that what was most likely going to happen with the Palisades on both ends. But still, we could have an upset happen, right? You never know. So, but this is the big matchup, right? Both of these guys need to really secure this dub here.
Yeah, I think most importantly for a Kata B team, it's like you don't want to go 0-2, but like even then, like it's say Phillip O'Berry, like their B team do go 0-2 here. I think that they're already like so high up, like on the top 16 leaderboard, that they should be more than fine. And we're having everybody taking a very close eye on this. That basically what I'm saying is that like go 1-1 here for Kata A. You're probably being able to make it on in, or Kata B, excuse me. You're probably still being able to make it on in, but it doesn't add you that cushion, because if you find yourself like at that 17th or 18th seed, or 16th, excuse me, 16th or 15th, you're probably going to be facing Crown round 1.
Yeah,
you know he's probably going to be that first seed. So, like, I don't know if it's like a win or like an L, because like you're still going to have a very tough round 1.
Right, and I mean, you did get this matchup against him, right? So maybe this is the first time you're seeing him, and maybe you can learn something, at least know that there's like that little gap at least that exists. Maybe study some of his film and try to get ready for that matchup. But yeah, going to be tough nonetheless.
Yep. All right, here we go. Kata B going up against POBB. And Elijah will be staying here on the adult link, and we'll get the upstairs area cleaned up here as far as the scoreboard is concerned. Don't worry, just trust the sound of our voice. Gotcha Gaming. Playing on that pit will be the representative for POBB.
And who's he on? What character is that?
That is Pit.
Pit?
Light Pit, yeah. There's a light pit and a dark pit. Actually playing that dark pit, excuse me. But has definitely a heavier hitter character than the normal Pit. I will say that much, but very tough to be pulled off. The Japanese community for Super Smash Brothers highly regards both the Pits.
Oh, it looks cool. His arrows and stuff look cool too. That purple arrow.
A lot of knockback on these ones comparatively towards normal Pit, and Elijah expunge their jump amidst all of the onslaught of the arrows. First stock taken for Gotcha.
Yeah, POV looking good so far here. Oh, still able to make that recovery. Oh, maybe not. Oh, he got it.
Also has that counter ability to stop the spamming coming through from Elijah. The one thing that you definitely want. Multiple jumps, because character does have wings, and there's a nice little play with the beach ball. Takes that first stock.
You gotta love it. It seems like such a dinky little thing running around, like not moving much, but if you time it perfectly, or like, it's fun to see the plays, I guess, that can happen with it. So getting pretty even here after that first stock was confirmed.
Elijah does have that that advantage now. You know, only 32 stock is starting to spam these arrows, is really kind of calling the bluff of Gotcha Gaming's neutral to try to find their way in towards any sort of combinations. So we reset once again back towards arrows being spammed on both sides. Forward smash will send Elijah back off the stage, but the up B brings him back reliably.
Yeah, and looking like Elijah maybe figuring this out a little bit. But right when I say that, Gotcha Gaming pushing back.
Oh, the quick fall down air spike. We'll be seeing you.
Oh, wow.
It's just so aggressive. Like, no
yeah.
reason.
And you love seeing like when they read it, and not only when they read it, they like execute it perfectly with the timing, and yeah, it's crazy to watch.
Good. All good things, especially at this very crucial part of the season. Trying to go for the very quick read. Recovery from Pit, good enough.
Wow.
You will get back from there. Electro Shock sends the projectile back away, but the neutral air will finally find the connection, and Gotcha Gaming is just spamming at this point. He's got a whole stock lead, trying to call out the potential 2 stock to come through, just holding the guard, and well, that's a good read out of Elijah. Just get physical whenever you see those shields. But
oh, the
matter,
counter,
quick
though.
Ball forward smash comes through, and Gotcha Gaming going to take this first game with a 2 stock.
Yeah, that was pretty back and forth there for a while, but it looks like Gotcha Gaming ended up getting the better of him. Like, just seemed to be reading him better. Like, at the end, it kind of went back and forth a little bit, but Gotcha Gaming just making those reads.
Yep, absolutely the case. And, well, now that puts you in a really tough position if you are Cata B, if you really think about it, because you have yet to take a single stage so far. So now you find yourself in a position where, again, you would love to go 1-on-1 on the day. Forcing a game 3 here would be very good and a massive step in the right direction for them, because losing this, again, threatens them to be in that 15-16 region. You might not enjoy that first opening matchup in a single elimination best of X situation versus one of our best out of the region. I'm just saying, that's not where I would want to be. But regardless, you find yourself in a really good position if you are POBB. It's the same exact conversation for them. They're already middle of the pack, even if they do go 0-2 anyway. So they should have a little bit of the easier route, but there should be no easy matchups. It's top 16 for crying out loud.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like they're all pretty good, right? So, well, I guess we're about to see this second stage here. See if Phillip O'Berry can secure this dub, or if Cata B can fight back and get something on the board here.
Was in a lead through that second stock, but staying true to the adult link is Elijah. It was a very clean first stock, if you remember that, game number 1. As we go back over towards Smashville, Bomb is just going to be detonated this time. A lot of damage coming through. Just expecting the boomerang. Sends it right back.
Yeah, and then Gotcha just hits him right back with the damage equalizer.
Sends the boomerang back. Not appreciative of it. We're just spamming projectiles, but Electroshock just a little bit too far away, and, well, we can go right back to where we are. Square number 1, who's trying to find the opening with the projectiles first. And so far, Elijah is definitely layering on the pressure. Great use there of the Nair. Finds their way back in, and a nice little scoop up there from the up B will take that first stop.
Yeah, Cata B coming alive here a little bit. I do like the Link character, so the more and more that I see of him, I feel like he'd be somebody that I would potentially play.
I mean, like, when you think about them in tiers, out of the 3 Link players, he's not the worst, but he's not the best.
Yeah.
Basically, that was a very long-winded way of saying he's number 2. Nice down air into up smash. That is good as always for a Dark Pit. Love to see that quick little combination coming through. Evens up the stocks, but still 65% taken on their second.
Yeah, so big moment here for Elijah. Obviously, you need to clutch up here. Take at least 1 stage. Oh.
We're chilling. He's just waiting. Yep. All right, we're good.
First?
He's just gonna stand there, just like trying to bait out Gotcha from trying to push forward, but he'll continue to chew a little bit of damage there with the arrows. Gets back to the stage. Nice little confirm for the hit off of the bomb, but good shield there. Just making sure they can hold on towards this very heavy percentage lead that they have in the second.
Is the bomb on a timer? Or can he, like, detonate it?
Yeah, he can detonate it whenever.
Okay.
That's the only time when it does explode, but just a full charge forward smash. I don't know what Gotcha was thinking about, but he full sprinted right into that. Elijah pulling the trigger when it mattered most.
Yeah. He's clutching up right now. You got this stock lead. This could be your season right here.
It very much so could. Also, the difference in between it going towards a game 3. Gotcha down in a horrendous way. 75% on their last stock. Elijah's thinking for the kill. Just trying to find any sort of chip damage so that way they can maybe try to find another dare to up smash combination, but that's not going to be until for like another 60%. Gotcha trying to get back towards the stage. Does so. Calls back out the empty hop with the up smash. The situation here to maybe try to edge guard, but that bomb made him think otherwise.
Still sticking with the stock lead, like a full stock lead for Elijah.
Ooh, he thought I could run up and just try to up smash. Elijah's able to step towards the ground. Up B cleared, bomb thrown away. Good call out for Gotcha. Tries to go forward towards the fast fall down air. Has to up B back towards the shield. Elijah just spamming up B, trying to claim the stock. Gotcha is at that sweet spot percentage. Gotcha trying to again take the second stock away, but Elijah gets back towards the stage again.
Gotcha making this hard for Elijah here.
I thought there for a second the bomb was going to be in a really good place to be able to find that kill. Both of them locking eyes through the shield. Finally finds the second stock, but in a very curable situation here. Up smash gets charged. Air dodge does not get through it. And Elijah going to force a game number 3.
There you go. That's what you needed if you're Kata, stepping it up. Even if like anything could happen in this last game, but you know, like we've been talking about with these game diffs, you always want as many rounds as you can possibly get. But obviously looking to win this final one, and if they win, maybe they're in.
It's very possible. Again, there's going to be a lot of different permutations that need to be worked out at the back end, much like we were talking about for Overwatch. There's going to be a lot of teams that have a very similar semblance of win-loss ratio, stage win-loss ratio as well. There's going to be a lot of nerding out coming through at the end of this show. I guarantee you that. But this is going to be our first game 3. It almost feels like in forever. We're going to be moving over towards Kalos Pokemon League, which bar for bar and Blast Zone to Blast Zone is the biggest stage that we have in the game of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So Game 3 should be getting underway here sometime soon. A big moment coming through again for both of these two teams. A win, going 1-for-1 is a massive step here for Week 6, especially given who the third opponent of this lobby is.
Yeah, definitely. So same matchup here. Does the larger stage benefit either of these in any way, you think?
There's going to be certain options that like you're probably not going to find the kill in about maybe about a 20% ratio compared to like even like Smashville. Definitely small battlefield, but basically what I'm saying is that we're probably going to see these guys live for a little while longer. I mean, we've already seen Elijah live up to 260% versus Crown. That's very different, heavy hitter comparatively like the Dark Pit. Electroshock should be able to kill towards the ledge at about like 120% here towards the medium weight of Elijah. Up B should probably require closer towards about like 96 towards the ledge, but it'll get tricky once you get towards those higher percentages. That's what makes Kalos a very interesting stage.
Looking so far like these guys are kind of learning each other a little bit. Obviously they went 1-for-1, and now that was a huge confirm there.
Yeah, up smash has a lot of knockback. I mean, you really do need to preemptively hold your movement stick to the right if you're on the right side of the adult link when that happens. Just try to get some SDI so that way you don't go straight up in the air. But that looked pretty good towards me. And Elijah, again, with another stock lead.
Yeah, right when I was thinking it was super even, looking like he's pulling away a little bit here.
Going towards the neutral, trying to find their way back in. Any sort of bonus damage would be massive. The Electroshock sends the boomerang back, but not the arrow. Broke up the super armor off the first. Second hit will come through. Bomb about to detonate. Trying to find the spacing, and Gotcha doesn't want to be near it as all. Almost ran out of invincibility off of the neutral getup, but still able to get the second up air, and it'll be good to take the first stock.
Yeah, and Gotcha sitting with the 77 already, though, so Elijah a little bit of an advantage here on this second stock.
A lot of empty hops coming through. Parry on the first. Wow. Good call out just to put the shield back up. Just wait for the jab to run out and just try to get back in towards a advantageous position, but Elijah's having a hard time touching the ground. I mean, we're watching a string of up airs come through, the bomb place at the feet of Gotcha, and Elijah will finally get boots on ground.
Yeah, and that advantage that Elijah had has kind of gone away here now, so it's pretty much even.
Straight boomerang comes out of Narnia. Will break up the chase so far. Jab connection good. Sends Elijah off stage. Gotcha thought that they were close enough for the 2-frame. Tried to go for a second time.
Jeez.
Just gets thrown right in towards the bomb. Right back into the waiting sword of Elijah, but gets a little bit too high up in the air for the up B to try to get the confirm. Definitely would have killed. Up B comes through. Spot dodge is good. Razor's edge between these two players for the second stock. It is so even. Got the drag down, but not the forward smash. Didn't see the situation that Elijah was in, trying to find the straight up smash, but the quick fall down air up smash, it comes back alive to take the second.
Yeah, if you're Elijah here, you got to come back in confident. You got to confirm this stock as quick as you can. Season could be on the line here.
Certainly looking that way. Just trying to play against the spamming of the projectiles. Yeah, these tense situations where they're both looking at each other through the shield, just someone needs to go for a grab in those types of situations. Gotcha trying to roll through, go for a raw down smash. Not a really good option, only at 15%. Bomb just gets poked with the arrow and it gets exploded. Elijah brings it back to neutral ground.
These bombs are so sneaky, and I feel like it's maybe the coloring of this map, but kind of a little bit of a cheat code there.
Up airs again. Elijah's been struggling in this game number 3, just trying to touch the ground. Gets back to the ledge cleanly. Gotcha just trying to go for the kill at this point. Electroshock gonna get shielded. Grab comes through. Forward throw as well. Can't find the edge guard. It's actually Elijah to put on some extra damage as they get back.
Yeah, and Elijah's back against the wall here and needs to play flawless.
We'll have to see if he can do it. Still plenty of time to work with. It's Callus for crying out loud. Up B out of shield. Great option. Brings him up to 70. Projectile spam comes through. Gotcha feeling the pressure. My feet are sweating just think about the outcome of this one. I'm not too sure. I mean, like, one good hit from either of these two guys, and that could honestly call game. Electroshock doesn't connect. Elijah's back towards center stage. Up smash shielded.
Oh.
Gotcha back to the neutral. Forward smash doesn't hit either. And there it is,
wow.
The boomerang off of the return dash attack. No,
he's still alive?
It's a false finish. How is he still alive? Up B back towards the stage. All the way towards the edge. Fourth throw doesn't connect, but the snipe from the arrow does.
Oh, that's what hit him?
The false finish. Gotcha stays alive off the dash attack to turn it into that?
Wow.
Dude.
That's what the season comes down to, potentially, for those two guys?
That's literally
crazy.
Catabee's ending of, like, their regular season. That's literally the final moment.
That
you
is
go
crazy.
0-2 to that.
Yeah. I mean, you took the one stage, so maybe that can help them there, but yeah, I mean, whoa.
It's definitely something to keep your eyes on for. So that's going to be 2 more losses to Cata B, so that brings them to 7-5. We'll give you the full update on the leaderboards because we still have one more match to get in ourselves into. And well, the game 3 was fun. Fun might be over because now we bring back in the ring general. That would, of course, be Palisades. That is Crown. Guy's been running amok this entire season.
Right, and I mean, if you're a POB coming into this game, you know you have a stout opponent ahead of you. But also, if you somehow pull this off, you know you're guaranteeing your spot, and you're probably also guaranteeing that you don't have to play them again in the first round of the tournament.
That is very true. Again, obviously, as things do go as they currently stand, should Palisades go flawless throughout all of this. Depending on what happens with Butler High School, there should be a toss-up as far as the first seed is concerned. Yep. Naturally speaking, as far as the top 16 bracket is concerned, number 1 will play number 16, and it doesn't really seem like a good time for that 16 seed, I will say that much. So being able to get your W's across the entirety of the 6-week season, very important because this next matchup will be indicative on what your seeding might look like, regardless if you win or lose. POB, I believe now should be putting themselves at 8-3. Or what? No, they should be at 9-2. So looking to at least try to put themselves in a situation to try to get a higher seeding. That should make your opening matchup easier.
Yeah, for sure. You want to be above the bubble within the bubble, typically, so that you can be facing people who are, you know, lower on the totem pole theoretically, but also at the end of the day, you know, I mean, seeding matters to a degree. But when you get to the middle of the pack, it's kind of like everybody's probably pretty equal. So let's see what POB can put up against the final boss here, Crowned.
Yeah, quite literally the final boss who's just in there empty hopping off of the 2 platforms, just dolphin kicking. Just rewarming up, don't worry about it, the combos are coming, and here they come. Quick double up throw, wonderful combination off of the quick fall down air. And Crown just extending the combo. I mean, it was 0% for the opening 20, and then it only took 6 seconds for a quick 52 to whip here.
Yeah. Like you said, those combos, man. They just add up. They're so flashy. They're so hard to stop from somebody as good as Crowned.
And it's just like from the perspective of like gotcha gaming. Like you get put in these situations where like you're in the proverbial blender and like you're trying to like regain and you're throwing out options and then Crown's just expecting for those really terrible options to be spammed out. And he's right there to punish you.
Yeah. And take advantage once everything's spammed out too.
It's back to the stage. Got a little freaky. Crown only at 17% would have taken a Herculean effort to try to convert this first stock take. Holds the guard a little bit too long. Crown just says, come here real quick. I'll go ahead and chase all the way up top. Does get the lightning, but it's good DI coming through from Gotcha to at least stay alive on borrowed time on this stock. Even the fair cannot get the elimination. Dolphin dive a little bit too far away. Crown no jump, is able to get back towards the stage. Gotcha should get back there as well, but the 2-frame down tilt into the up air. Good for the first stock take.
I know I can only talk about those combos so much, but it really is so sick to watch when it all comes together like that.
It just feels like he's playing a different game sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, there are characters like that in Super Smash Brothers that do take a certain amount of work to try to make these quick percentages coming through. There's other characters like, you know, Donkey Kong, for example, or Incineroar that doesn't take too much setup to be able to get these moves online. But, you know, Crown wants to play Sheik because it is very rewarding, I can only imagine. You do have a lot of good kill options, as you got to see there in that first stock. He's got all of these bags within the bag of tricks.
Crawling around.
Yep. It's just like it's funny because like there's a thing called low profiling in this game, and like Dark Pit can't bend the arrow enough time to get the low profile of Sheik. So
just metagaming there.
Oh, a little bit of BM.
And that.
A little bit.
Where does Sheik land when it comes to like the tier list of characters? Is Crown just that good on Sheik, or is it a really good?
No, Sheik is like middle high tier.
Yeah.
Like, she's B at worst because of like her combo potential. But like, you know, a lot of people would prefer to be playing other heavier characters. Like Joker would be an immediate pick that is definitely used at a higher level compared to Sheik. But sometimes it comes to the point in time it doesn't even matter the tier list. You just got to use what you're good at, and Crown just showing all of that. Looking like a 3-stock online. Right amount of rage for these fair combinations just to continue to connect. And I don't know if Gotcha's still SDIing in, but that's a very easy 37%. We're back towards where we left off. Footstool will come through. Crown will get back there in time. And Gotcha just looking for a little bit of a gimp. Won't find it, but this is just clinical.
Yeah, and Crown still through these series. Oh, no, he did end up dropping 1 stock,
Yeah,
right?
he lost the stock, yeah.
But still, 1 stock over these 3 matches so far.
Gotcha will
And there
finally
you
take
go.
that
There's the
next
other one.
that first stock. I mean, forward smash comes through. You're still down an entire stock, and you reset Crown just to have no rage whatsoever. So combinations should be pretty true around 100 for a Dark Pit, but looking for the edge guard. Trying to go for the up B finish. That would have been sleek, but not going to be the case. Crown maybe try to go for a grab. The jab will call that out, and 61% on towards Crown's second stock. I mean, Gotcha's throwing out options, and Crown can't maneuver around them. Full charge, up smash won't connect, leaves up towards the up smash. Offstage situation, he gets back.
Gotcha kind of figuring something out here.
He is. Ooh, the arrow connects. Calls out a very easy read option, but not exactly a recovery that you want to try to challenge. Just staring at each other. Yeah, there's the grab that we were missing from that game number 2. Crown baiting out the arrow. Gets back towards the stage. 128%. Falls there with the shields online, expecting for maybe the needles to come through, but Crown was just staring at him.
See if Gotcha can confirm this stock. If he makes this happen. Okay, now the combo's coming through for Crown there.
Footstool was there. I mean, Gotcha's now way too high of a percentage for any of these combinations to be true. Almost died there. Good DI again out to make sure that they survive off of the top of the elimination. Crown just chilling on the platform. Oh, he's playing with his food. Oh, he's such a shark. He can smell blood in the water. Look at him go. Gotcha. 168% wants to bring Crown down to his last stock. We have not seen that happen all season long. It would be a feat within its own self. But Crown just searching for that one elimination. Could very much so be a quick fall up air in towards an up smash. I'm not too sure. But Gotcha, I mean, frustration's got to be setting in. We've exhausted so much of the game clock just at this percentage rate. Low profile is the first arrow. Crown trying to orchestrate how he wants to end this game one.
Yeah, I mean, it really does feel like this has been going on forever.
Oh, down smash. Almost finds the kill.
The crazy part.
Playing too long, man.
Yeah, the crazy part is that he has a whole other stock. It feels like this is both guys on their last stock with the damage meter this high, but Crown just playing super safe for some reason.
I mean, he keeps on trying to, like, set up something, but, like, it could bring down towards the last stock situation. There's only a minute on the clock. Finish him! Finish your food, Crown. Eat your vegetables, man. Yeah, okay. Oh, he actually just empty hopped into it. That has super armor, so you need a multi-hit to stop that. So, second stock gone.
If this happens right now.
Oh, my God.
Gotcha, just can't catch him.
Look at him go.
So it gotta be so frustrating.
No, I'm upset for him, honestly. And Crown just trying to find, like, maybe a straight back air. I don't know. 180%. This is a big dark pit. I'll tell you that, man. We don't see him living for this long. This toy needs to be put back up on the shelf, Crown. I beg.
Gotcha. Got to play perfect here. Crowned.
You just gotta keep
get
playing.
one combo. It seems like, and you're good.
12 seconds. Clock's about to run out.
Too,
Crown just trying to stall him out. Got to try to find the elimination or 170%, whatever's easier. Crown gonna let this one go to time, and yeah, he's just gonna hold it. So sudden death gonna be called in, and yeah, Crown will be elected the win. I mean, he's gonna win the sudden death, so he's gonna get credit of the win nonetheless. But he did have the percentage lead there at the end. I think it's just like an in-game ruling that wasn't like swapped over that no sudden death happens. It's just like whoever has the higher percentage loses if it's a last stock situation.
Gotcha.
Just
okay, yeah.
So everybody's clear. That's
yeah, he saw me looking at him very confused, so he knew he needed to explain it. Wow, though, I mean, Gotcha Gaming, like, he's putting it to Crown there a little bit. I mean, do you think that he can?
I don't know how much that was like, just like Crown just being like just kind of buffooning around.
You think?
But, I think he was just being a little silly.
Well, maybe we'll see in this next one.
I don't know. I think that there was like plenty of opportunities for Crown just like to probably call a game and just probably end it, but. Yeah, it's going to be a 1-0 lead for Palisades A. Game number 2 should be started up here sometime soon. This is our final best of 3. As far as the regular season is concerned, have a lot of updates coming through. Very excited to see what the leaderboards look like. Again, conference championships are happening this upcoming weekend. You don't want to miss out on all of that action. We will be doing it, of course, live. So it will be definitely a weekend full of action across our top 8, top 16 teams.
For sure. So let's see what we got here. Let's see if Gotcha Gaming can continue to put it to Crown here. Crown with the are they the same character?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a funny choice. I mean, he's willing to, like, risk, like, having, like, a perfect record. I mean, like, I don't know if he's, like, got, like, a pocket pit.
Maybe.
Ooh. Stay back. But it's also very interesting that, like, POB, instead of, like, playing the dark pit, was already going to go towards the normie pit. But you see, like, right there, like, you get more you get more coverage of, like, the arrows. It makes edge guarding, like, a little bit more fun when you get to, like, read certain options. Still about the same recovery, but pit doesn't hit as hard, but he's definitely more maneuverable, I will say that much.
Interesting. Yeah, pretty even so far. Yeah, I'm
even almost.
Wondering if Crown does play this character often or not.
It doesn't look like it. I
yeah,
mean, definitely a lot less comfortable on this than he is the Sheik, but there's the quick get up fair. Resets neutral. Good grab towards the back air. Will connect, and, well, that'll be the first stock. I think he's starting to figure it out.
I guess watching, I mean, he did play a map against him or whatever, so. And I'm sure that as somebody who plays as much as Crown probably plays, he's experienced many of these situations where he's gone up against them, so I'm sure that gives you some information about how to play them.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you see so many different characters once you start playing, like, a lot of, like, online Smash Brothers that, like, all it really does take of just, like, figuring it out, or even just watching, like, one, like, weekend major for, like, Smash Ultimate. Like, you'll see so many zany matchups and so many different characters that you'll see something cool, and it's just, like, you'll remember that for as Smash Ultimate will exist. So, like, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me that Crown in his days I probably run into a handful of pits and dark pits, but 82% already. Moving on up. Yeah, that's a very good confirm coming through off the down throw back air. Gotcha off stage situation. Is able to get back.
Okay. Still a little bit of back and forth here, but 110% on Gotcha Gaming, so.
It's just how, like, he snapped. He waited for, like, the on-shield option and just immediately grabbed and just, like, threw 27% very quickly.
What was that?
I don't know if you knew that or not, but Pitt never learned how to read.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
He never did.
The lore.
Yeah. I just learned it, actually. It apparently takes imminent plummeting death in towards a an island here for Animal Crossing to learn such a thing, but learning nonetheless. Whole stock lead again coming through for Crown, and yeah, he's just spamming out options at this point, connecting with everything. Nice down tilt, almost able to get the sidestep into the up smash. That would have been true and very, very cool.
Yeah, so I guess maybe it was a little bit of playing with your food in the last match, and Crown looking strong here. Close to finishing it out.
Back air sends Gotcha back off stage. Side B is going to connect. Uses the second one just to make sure that the button still works. Now we go towards these locking eyes moments. Just trying to find that one opportunity as Crown to be able to call game. He will end this season flawlessly. Just still charging the arrow, holds the shields. Gotcha brings it all the way back. Okay, able to get the 2-frame offstage situation. Arrows will be spammed out, but it's not Dark Pit, so not going to send him all the way off the stage. The dash attack almost ends up taking that stock. That got incredibly close. Oh.
And there you go.
The animation was so aggressive. Just get out of here.
Yeah, so I guess Crown either has a pit in his pocket or he's just, you know, good on pretty much everything he plays or something. I don't know.
I honestly couldn't tell you. I mean, it's the first time that we've seen him on anything that's not Rob or Sheik this entire regular season. So maybe a pocket pit might be on the cards for Crown should conference championships be the call for it, or maybe it's something we might not see until states and he starts taking on some of these other undefeated teams. So that will be Palisades A, Crown, with the whole crowd going mild, will be undefeated throughout the entire of the season. It would appear that both Palisades teams actually ended undefeated, and Butler also went undefeated as well, but they didn't lose any games, and I think that that's what's most important comparatively to Palisades B, as you see here on the leaderboards. Did end up losing at least 2 games in total, so that'll bring them in on the 3rd seed, but top 16 fully fleshed out ahead of the weekend.
Yeah, and looking like all of the teams in that lobby made it?
Yeah, all 3 of them.
Okay, so yeah.
Both POB teams made it in. Both Kata teams made it in. Audrey Kell, maybe? I think I only see Audrey Kell B, actually, up on this list. Yeah, Audrey Kell, the other team there at 10th, so.
Yeah, and that one round win could have potentially been, you know, the deciding factor there for Kata. So, yeah, I mean, clutch up for everybody around, I guess.
It is very possible, though we're still seeing like the undefeated teams. Nobody from the Western region ended up going fully flawless. They at least reached game number 3 at least once. Although they did not drop a series, and then of course everybody is definitely eyeing the Jack Britt team there over in the Sand Hills region. That guy Steve is disgusting. I've seen him build some things that I just simply don't want to talk about. But that is Smash Brothers done and dusted as far as the regular season is concerned. It has been a blast watching over 100 teams compete, and now we had to whittle it down to 16 across all of the state of North Carolina for our conference championships leading in towards states. If you place top 8 for Super Smash Brothers, that then qualifies you for the wild card and the LCQ that is happening the weekend after Thanksgiving. So a lot happening very, very quickly, and much like this break that is coming on towards our screen very, very soon, we will be back on the other side of it with some Rocket League. You don't want to miss it.
obvious things are it's a space for students to game, but I think this space provides a lot of other learning opportunities and experiential learning opportunities for students. The career transfer pieces, whether you're in media, production, or you're doing event management, we have an opportunity to train students to get out in the community to help us lead a lot of different esports initiatives, both locally, regionally, and nationally. Tournament hosting, sponsorships within the esports community, continuing to build our competitive edge with our student recruitment. I think that UNCG's positioned itself to really be the leaders on that forefront.
And we are back for the final game of the regular season here for the CMS region. Of course, my name is Proper. Joining with me is Trey, and it has been an absolute doozy of a Super Friday ahead of our conference championships. We've gone through 3 out of the 4 seasonal games, which means there's only 1 remaining. We got ourselves some Rocket League.
Yep, everybody's, well, my favorite maybe. I don't know. I was going to say everybody's favorite, but just the one that's easy to understand, at least for me. But yeah, I mean, same old story, right? A bunch of bubble teams, a bunch of make or breaks happening this week. So whoever we have coming up, Rocky River versus Providence, you know, it's going to have some kind of implication, whether that's seeding or whether that's getting in or out of the tournament. So it's going to be good here.
I assume this is the Providence, their A team, coming in towards this one. It's important to note, Rocky River is still undefeated, so walking in towards this one 5-0 for week number 6 to go for a full-on polish, though very interested to be able to see how they do stack up against the esports legends, everybody's favorite opponent, of course. We've been hearing through the catacombs that everybody's just rearing to play up against those guys. They're gross. You definitely go back towards last week's broadcast. We actually got the pleasure of watching esports legends. They made quick work of what was an undefeated Autry Kelpie team. But I digress, because Providence, both of their teams are on that bubble. Yeah. So very important series to come in towards this one if you are Providence, to go up against a very tough opponent of Rocky River. Yeah,
they've got a stout opponent ahead of them. I've seen them in the Discords and whatnot playing, so you know they're going to be prepared probably, and we'll see if Providence can maybe get a chink in the armor here against Rocky River.
Yep, game should be ready to get underway here for the Blast Best of 5 between Providence and Rocky River. For the week season is concerned, the regular season is coming towards a grand conclusion here, and why not end it for Providence in what could potentially be a very required best of 5. Taking any sort of these games could be important.
So Providence here with the, Rocky River here with the early pressure, but Tambanana clearing it out there just to be sent back and kind of towards the goal, almost squeaking in there. Not sure what happened, didn't have quite the angle, but ball staying in control of Providence. Trying to clear the ball, but not able to.
It's the push back over towards the blue side of the field, and Rocky River immediately just flipped that back in towards their favor. Tambanana is an individual we've had on our screen plenty of times. Just always feels like they are very quick for their rotations. Or Providence with a very safe play, but Rocky River, I believe this is actually the first time we've gotten to cast over them all regular season. Have obviously been undefeated for a reason, almost able to get that one in towards the back of the net themselves, was Idfe.
Oh, wow. Explosion coming there. But still Providence with the control here, flipping the ball over there, getting some pressure finally on the Rocky River side, and a shot on goal. Oh, and he bounces it off the wall and into the goal. What a play there by Failed Sins.
Massive statement coming through from Failed Sins again. At that moment, the original defender was there.
Wow.
Just missed barely on the outside, and Omen was trying to put themselves in a position to maybe try to stop that, but couldn't get on the other side of the ball in time. Yeah, statement made here. I mean, it took us a decent amount of time to find ourselves that first goal, but Providence found the edge to go up 1-0.
Victor's skin is so sick. I don't know what it is, but I want it.
Couldn't tell you.
Providence here, keeping the pressure up.
Ball still existing on Rocky River's side. Plenty of players towards the mid. They who scored the first goal was Failed Sins, was almost in a really good opportunity to try to do it again. Actually finds an opportunity to center it. Anybody towards the center. The demolition comes through, and it was the player inside the goal, but it doesn't find another score yet, does Providence. Actually gets a nice little clear for Rocky River, flip the pressure.
Yeah, that's tough. Missed opportunity there for Providence. It demoed the guy in the goal and had 2 guys ready for follow-up, did Providence, but just couldn't put it in the back of the net.
Good clear, Providence. It's going to be waiting towards the middle of their goal, maybe trying to find a little bit of mode. Felton's just trying to go for a little bit of a bait play, maybe. I'm not too sure, but gets the mega boost nonetheless. And what was turning into a very joking moment only ends up in a almost centered ball. Banana trying to set up his team for success. Loses the argument mid-air. The ball back over towards Providence's side.
Oh, off the ceiling there. Oh, that was a great save by Feldsins and a great shot by Victor.
Just a little bit too high that time around. Feldsins going to be able to find the demolition. So a bit of a nudge. Sends the ball over towards the left side. Gecko trying to go for the full-on clear. Doesn't find it. Banana next. Just runs out of fuel. Doesn't have enough boost to be able to get all the way up towards the ball. But now it's over towards the blue side of the field. Rocky River feeling the pressure all the way until Victor was able to find the clear. But right back over towards the thick of it. Go Providence.
Yeah, Providence seems to be the one that's keeping up the pressure here. More ball spent on the side of Rocky River.
Still looming that you're down 0-1. I mean, there's been a tremendous amount of offense for Rocky River, but like unable to find the angle to get the ball in towards the net. Almost found another goal to Providence and Feldsins. He likes what he saw. Definitely did, but able to break up the monotony was Rocky River. Back down field they go. Really in a position to maybe try to benefit from that.
That was a great shot.
Barely gets over the top. And ID Faye able to find the full-on rewrap through the middle of the field just to tie up this game.
That was such good defense coming through from Providence, but just missing by like inches there. And Rocky River, too many cars in there in the vicinity and putting it in. So finally tying it up here, a minute and a half left. It's going to come down to the wire between these two teams.
It seems that way. Should the clock run all the way out? Doesn't even matter. Banana, what the heck?
Was that off of, I think that was off of a Rocky River player, right?
Gecko
he just hit it right to Banana.
Chasing it the whole way. That was a really good angle that Gecko set up.
Yeah. Well, Providence giving themselves that cushion again. So pressure back on Rocky River to do something here with this minute and 15 left.
Got to score in a minute and 5 if you are Rocky River. Otherwise, Providence are going to put Rocky River in a position that they haven't found themselves in with basically losing a game this entire regular season. 55 seconds remain.
And Providence still with the pressure. Gecko centering it up. Nice shot. Nice save there by Ullman.
Banana didn't have boost. Actually favored getting towards full boost before getting in towards the position to maybe try to go for a little broke play. But wow, finding the angle, failed since mid-air. Is able to redirect where the ball was headed and was able to find the back of the net as well. 3-1. 37 seconds remain. Providence putting it out of reach.
Failed Sins came to play today. That's 2 for him so far. So Rocky River, pressure's on. Got to do something quick here. Oh, wow. And that's not what you got to do quick.
That's not the right team. That needed to do something quick, but Providence did it anyway.
Maybe had a DC there?
Might just be thinking, let's just get into game number 2.
Or that,
yeah. Both are possible, I suppose.
Oh, he's back. Okay. God, that's so sick.
Yeah, it is. I'd be watching that car more than I'd be watching the ball. Had an opportunity to score there with Rocky River off the initial touch. Gecko going for a nice little flashy play back down towards the field. This is all their boost is doing, and that's where it'll end.
Yeah, and I mean, pretty insurmountable lead here with 20 seconds left. So first game probably going to Providence here, and I mean, that's huge, right? Rocky River backs against the wall right out the gate in this match, and their flawless record could be on the line.
6 seconds. Ball needs to stay airborne, let alone needs to get in towards the back Providence net 3 times before we can even have the consideration for overtime. But Omen will end up doing it as the clock strikes 0. And that'll be where this game number 1 ends. At least makes it a 2 differential rather than a 3, I suppose. Yeah. But Providence, how about them taking that 1-0 lead? It took them so long to score that first goal, but once they found that first, the floodgates were certainly open.
And I'm sure, I was going to say Feldsins here was probably going to be standing out when it came to the score here. Just kind of doing everything, making some saves, making some goals. Shots on goal kind of even across the board there, though, for Providence. So just they had so much pressure. 9 shots on goal compared to 4 for Rocky River.
Yeah, it always just felt like that their rotations were on point. It never really felt like that Providence were like missing someone midfield or missing somebody towards the corner to be able to get that boost, so that way Rocky River always felt like they were playing from behind, and that's probably why you see the shots on goal just a little bit more brisk on the blue side comparatively towards the orange, mostly just considering the boost control and ball management that was coming through for Providence. So game 1 we'll go over towards Providence. And I would say a pretty decisive way. Again, very good defensive rotations. They were able to find really good angle centering the ball for each other and being able to adapt and react to what Rocky River were doing on defense. But again, Rocky River, they're undefeated for a reason. Do not want to count these guys out.
Yeah, for sure. You're probably expecting them to step it up a notch this game. They realize that they're up against a tough opponent here, so maybe just getting jarred awake. But Providence, yeah.
He was flying in there like a wombat. I thought he had the angle.
Oh, what a shot and save there. Tan Banana keeping the ball inside, and the shot will go, but it's, oh, it just barely misses.
We saw a lot of that from actually the Rocky River side. Go back towards that game number 1. Just sometimes the angle wasn't always there. That's a shot on goal I've ever seen. A Gecko, what a touch towards the posts of the goal.
And back at him. This sequence right now. Is anybody there to clear it up for Rocky River? They're still keeping it centered.
Oh my God.
Which is no cleanup. And it's going to almost end up in a... Oh, it does end up in a goal for Providence there. Own goal, but... Oh, wow.
Omen got the mega boost, and he came flying in there. Thought he was going to get the touch. That ball was going to go in regardless, but just a bad angle.
Wow, the sequence of events that just happened right there. So much ping-ponging back and forth. Both teams with a bunch of opportunities to score, but Providence ultimately ending up with a goal there. Victor doing some crazy stuff, sitting it up in the center. Omen looks like he missed on the shot, but nobody here. Oh, IDFA. I don't know how to say his name the right way.
IDFA.
Coming in there clutch with the save. And now just back and forth.
Providence again being the first to score the goal, albeit a little bit of a different sequence of events. Did lead them to that game number 1 win. Will the same outcome be the same? Only 3 minutes and 38 seconds. We'll surely find that one out. Ball back over towards Rocky River's side. Trying to at least go for that clear. It's just been, again, those sequence of events that just happen at a moment's notice, but on a nice edge, it always feels like it is currently on Providence's side of the field. And all of the members for Providence are just trying to find themselves in a position to maybe try to go for a clear, try to get themselves back into an offensive position.
It seems like there are so many scenarios that are coming up where Rocky River is just barely missing out on capitalizing on goals. And to me, it seems like that's probably the difference in the games so far. Ooh. Oh, wow. I didn't even know what just happened there.
So open. And watch this come through. I mean, like, it's a little bit of a nudge that comes out of the way. I think that Gecko pushed one of Rocky River's members out of the way of the ball, and then like Feld Sins just came in full boost, was able to push the ball all the way towards the net, where a defender, to be fair, was waiting for. But it's those mid-air adjustments that Feld Sins has been getting away with. And now Tan Banana, off of the early touch, drives it all the way in towards the goal.
What's happening right now? Providence is just balling out. I mean, what is this aerial shot? Like off the break? I mean, Victor there to almost save it at the end, but Tan Banana, crazy goal. Rocky River is going to have to step up their game if they're going to keep that flawless record here.
They're actually in a horrendous spot. 3-0 down. Got to score a goal in less than a minute on average. Ball back over towards Providence side. Omen thought that he could possibly get in towards the goal. It's still not in towards the net, and Providence just get away with highway robbery.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, the ball's just sitting in front of the goal for so long, and cars are flying by for Rocky River, but the ball's just not ending up in the net. So ball back on Rocky River's side of the field with Providence kind of controlling here.
You can just constantly play defense. You just have to be annoying if you are Providence. I mean, scoring 3 goals in such a short amount of time is so difficult. Had an angle with Victor, but not enough boost to try to drill that one in towards the back of the net. Deba does come through. A little bit of a power play for the moment for Rocky River. Doesn't really amount to anything. The ball's still on their side.
Yeah. Looks like maybe not a lot of boost going on, so difficult for them to do anything with that advantage. Tan Banana doing crazy aerial things again, but ID Faye there to stop him this time.
Minute 30 now. Running out of time to try to make something happen if you are Rocky River. I mean, like, This is just something that we have not seen. Providence gave them their first game loss. Can we make it 2? It's certainly steering in that direction.
Oh, wow. The juggling that's happening right now by Phillip. He almost dribbled that ball all the way into the goal in between 3 defenders there, but no goal coming through, and control back to Rocky River side here.
The Phillip throughout all of that also took the mega boost away, so the fact that Rocky River was still able to at least get some semblance of a clear was pretty massive, but another opportunity maybe to score if you are Providence. 45 seconds remain.
Yeah, I mean, big hurdle here for Rocky River. They're going to have to score now.
Gecko just trying to go for the soft touch just for the challenge mid-air. 35 seconds, and the ball is on Providence's side, but you have to average a goal every 10 seconds. I like to think that that sounds as immeasurable as possible because it doesn't seem too likely. 20 seconds remain. No overtime conversation. Shot on goal might be credited, but it's an easy defense coming through for Providence. They could simply do no wrong in these opening first 2 games. I mean, it has just been astounding to say the least. Rocky River was one of our few teams coming in towards week 6. They were undefeated. They have not dropped a single map. Now they find themselves down 0-2 versus Providence. And the question is, can you ice up? What's that resilience looking like? Because now you have to reverse sweep.
Yeah, it's going to be a tall order the way that Providence is looking right now. Pretty even across the board here for Providence as far as score goes. Gecko may be playing that kind of field general role. But the shots on goal, I mean, the defense coming through, I guess, for Providence, because 10 shots on goal by Rocky River. And I do say defense, but also Rocky River just barely missing so many of those shots, you know, and like missing opportunities that they could have put goals on the board. So it's not like they're, you know, getting absolutely slammed in these matches. They have the opportunities there, and clearly they're a good team. They just need to start capitalizing on that, and then maybe they can get this reverse sweep.
Couldn't agree more. Because, I mean, like, as far as numbers are concerned, like, the only thing that is skewed was the saves.
Yeah.
Really think about it. Like, there was so much proactivity for Rocky River. They just had to find that last piece of the puzzle to be able to get some goals on the board. Because where they scored 2, and pretty good ones in the game number 1, they got completely shut out in game number 2. And now you have to reverse sweep a white-hot Providence. They've been looking good through this best of 5 thus far.
Yeah, good start here for Rocky River. Ball being put on Providence side of the field for most of this so far. A bit of an
argument happening around the ball. Eddie Faye just trying to door Gecko out of a position. Tambadana couldn't get the touch as well, so now the ball looking like a good clear for Rocky River. Gets yoinked away by Providence, back down towards the blue side of the field. Phillip trying to find themselves what really looked like one of many plays that he got away with it as far as the first 2 games are concerned. Won't be the case this time. Yeah,
so many hero-type plays coming through for Phillip in these matchups so far. Maybe if you're Rocky River, you do some focusing on him to try to stop that. Ball centering up here for Rocky River. Omen there with the control, sending it back to the middle. Victor, can he put it in? Yes, he can.
Wow, that was a very good touch if you're thinking about it, right? I mean, like most individuals, when you try to go for that mid-air touch, you try to go for the drill play, but like Victor reading the room, you have to find like that sweet angle on the front right quarter panel of the Octane to be able to swat it back down so gracefully. And Rocky River, I mean, this is the first time that they've had to lead the entire best of 5.
Yeah, that's crazy. Seeing as how they haven't dropped a map since, or a map this whole season, so maybe some momentum coming through here now from Rocky River. Oh, that's a good center there.
Back and forth, pendulum will swing in the early go of the second kickoff of game number 3. Gecko looking for a little bit of a play. That's actually a really good angle. Tambadana tried to at least nudge it back online. Phillipson's looking for a center. Gecko, 50% boost. Trying to chase the ball, trying to set up his teammates maybe. Broken up by Rocky River. Tambadana trying to even the odds, but it is just a back and forth. Good defense from Rocky River. Providence trying to stay on the gas.
Gecko trying to keep the ball and succeeding, it looks like, on the Rocky River side of the field, but still kind of a little bit of back and forth here. Omen maybe with a little bit of a breakaway. ID Faye there to center it up. Shot on goal. Nothing happening though. Looking like potentially a clear here from Tambadana. Oh no, Victor stops it, but Gecko there to save the goal. Ball back to the Rocky River side of the field here.
Yeah, Gecko had no boost to be able to follow that up. Does end up finding himself that corner boost. Good angle coming through from Tambanana, but doesn't lead towards a goal. Ball now just getting flown over towards Providence's goal, and they lose a player on their own side of the field. But Omen's trying to send himself a little bit of a centering. None of his teammates in position to try to benefit from the angle. It was flying back towards midfield on. Now Providence back over towards the offense, trying to find themselves a very quick angle. Good backboard comes through. Nobody midfield for Providence. Could be a crucial error, but failed sins just sends it right back in towards enemy territory. This time Gecko was in position, but not at the right angle to try to benefit from the centering. This time is, but gets in a little bit too low. Tambanana's right there for the follow-up, and it just only leads to back over towards the blue side of the field.
Yeah, but Providence mounting some pressure here.
Oh,
wait,
that's just an unfortunate angle coming through. But you had the original defender thinking that they at least got more than enough touch with it. We'll see it like right from this angle. Yeah, failed sins just swats it down. Looked like Tambanana tried flying in at a very off angle to maybe try to go for the touch that maybe if they just went head on, it probably would have went into the goal regardless. But a crucial mistake for Providence as Rocky River now have a 2-0 lead.
The side boost goal and then into the opposite side of the net, like that's pretty sick. Ooh. Oh, Tambanana trying to carry do some dribbling.
Don't really lead anything.
Nope. They still got the ball on the Rocky River side of the field though, so see if they can center it up here. Maybe get some shots on goal, but no, it gets cleared by Rocky River.
Minute 15, this is turning into a pretty bad scenario for Providence. Don't let these Rocky River Cats cook, man. Like they might start this reverse sweep in a very emphatic way. I mean, a shutout after getting shut out. I mean, you can't ask for any more of a step-up moment in a very crucial game number 3 in our final week, which could be the difference in for some seeding. Tambanana, though, how about that? Taking matters into their own hand off the centering.
Perfect goal exactly when you need it if you're Providence. Now this is very doable. We've got a minute to score a goal to tie it up, send it into overtime. It takes a huge amount of pressure off of you, but keep the pedal to the metal here if you're Providence. Oh, IDFA though, shutting it down immediately.
You think he was upset about that previous goal? He was the one in the goal area that did like technically center the ball for Tambanana, but like he was trying to go for the clear, and this time he just benefits from the initial touch off of Victor there and puts it in towards the back of the net in all of about 5 seconds.
Yeah, crazy turn of events. But now if you're Providence, obviously backs against the ball a little bit here, so you're gonna have to start pressuring. Gotta get the ball on the Rocky River side of the field. But Rocky River doing a really good job of keeping the ball on the Providence side of the field.
Just keeping them in check, man. I mean, like, what felt like a Feld Sins masterclass in, like, the first 2 games just, like, hasn't been the case at all.
Yeah, just blow them up and get them out of the way.
I'm saying. Targeted demolitions can absolutely be something you can do. 10 seconds remain. Score 2 more goals. Omen looking for a breakaway play. Would be the final nail in the coffin for sure, but the nails might be in the proverbial board quite literally at the beginning of this game. When Rocky River scored the first goal, they went up 2-0 early, and then we honestly thought they were going to get 3-0, but Failed Sins puts one more in there at the end. As soon as the clock strikes 0, it'll still be a 3-2 win nonetheless for Rocky River, who stay alive in this best of 5.
That second goal for Rocky River coming in huge there. Like, you wouldn't have expected that little quick goal to happen and maybe like a break issue for Providence, but that goal from Failed Sins there could have tied it up and ends up not. So Victor stepping up this game, it looks like. 3 shots on goal, save. He's doing some demos. Maybe he's the one that's kind of targeting Failed Sins here.
Yeah, take it off the ball cam and just chase around Failed Sins, just like bump him out of like any sort of area that he might be threatening the ball to score. But yeah, I mean, like, it's the biggest difference. Could very much so be the saves. I mean, like, it was only one more save that Providence had, but it definitely felt like that Tambanana was on those quick rotations that we saw in game number 1 and 2. Might be getting a little bit ahead of themselves on thinking that the series might be over just off of their sheer gusto that we saw in games number 1 and 2, because they were flying all over the place and Rocky River had no answer whatsoever. But we saw, as you were saying, Victor stepped up in a big way. It wasn't Omen just only trying to find these breakaway moments. It always felt like ID Faye was in a tremendous spot in the middle of the field, but again, this will force a game number 4 between these two teams. Again, Rocky River, those were their first 2 games that they actually lost throughout the entirety of the regular season. Their, I guess, like, season flawless is on the line for series still.
Yeah, for sure. And you obviously want to get these wins regardless of whatever happens in the small games in between, because if you stay undefeated, you're obviously going to be looking at a better seed if you go to 5-1, because I'm pretty sure that the way that it was looking was it was very close for the top 8 teams as far as record goes coming into this week. So anything could happen. Anything
could. Yeah, I mean, especially for this Providence team. I mean, they're right on the bubble, right? I mean, you're currently sitting at 4-1.
Yeah.
And you really like have to think that there's going to be certain other teams, like say you lose this, that are going to be at 4-2. That could be the difference between you making it into the bubble or not. There's going to be other teams, should you close out this series, that you're still leading 2-1. There's going to be a lot of teams that are 5-1. So it mostly comes down to who you have played. What does your game win versus game loss and that differential truly do look like? Because I also just got the word that Esports Legends did go completely flawless. They didn't drop a single game, so we know who our first seed is going to be, because there's only one other team that was flawless previously, and they are on our screen, so it won't be the case at all. Rocky River trying to maintain that second seed position.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll see if they can pull it off here. It's obviously a good test, too, as well, right? Like, sometimes if you're going undefeated, you kind of come in all cocky and you don't think that anybody's got anything for you, and then you finally run up to a team that's got something, and you're like, oh, wait, we got to step our game up, and then sometimes it's too late. So getting checked sometimes like this before a tournament is a good thing. So let's see if Rocky River can keep this reverse sweep going, or let's see if Providence can step their game up from that last match and cinch this win here.
Thought there for a second, at least on the early get-go, Rocky River were missing one player, but teams of the third have now joined back in towards the lobby, and we are underway here for game number 4. And again, just to add the severity to it again, Alpha Trade, this is a very strange position to find yourself in if you are Rocky River. All of your wins have been very decisive and on your going your way. Providence come in more than looking like they are playoff ready. Ball over towards their side of the field, though, and ID Faye has a nice little angle. Good defense coming through from Providence.
Yeah, and you're seeing the pressure here from Rocky River at the beginning of the match. That's exactly what you want if you're them. Failed sins. Oh, stopped by ID Faye there. I thought he was going to have some progress, but no. Oh, I don't like the sound of that boost.
Bubbles, man. Are you afraid of bubbles?
Yes, very much so. I had a horrifying experience as a child.
Noted in the summertime. Keep the bubble blaster away from here.
Yes.
We were learning. 3 minutes, 40 seconds. It's been a long time of just ball ping-ponging back and forth. We saw this sequence of events sway in the favor of Providence going back to that game number 2. But teams look pretty evenly matched. Rocky River kind of getting the respect out of Providence from that game number 3, you'd imagine.
Oh, centered up here. Good shot on goal. Oh, in the bank! Oh my gosh, I thought that was going to be a missed shot, and then he just banks it off the wall. A little front tire into the top left corner here. Sick. Tampanana flying all over the place, getting all these goals, trying to set his team up for this victory here, trying to end this reverse sweep. But Victor trying to have something to say about it, throwing some aerials, and might throw it into the net. Oh my gosh, Gecko at the last second stopping that.
They got close. They definitely got close. That was about to be real slick, and an immediate answer that you're looking for. That's a really good center. It is high, though. Just gets swatted back in towards the black net, or the blue net's trajectory, excuse me. Nelson's just trying to go for something there. I don't even know how to describe it, but it's some sort of touch. Runs out of boost trying to do it. Gecko trying to center up the ball for somebody. Feltson's or Tampanana, excuse me, was supposed to be that person, but it then gets fully cleared. ID Faye looking for a play downfield. Feltson's is nearby, gets the clear themselves.
Yeah, Providence looking good. Trying to end this series before it gets out of hand. Sitting with a comfortable 1-goal lead. Almost putting another one in there, but a good save by whoever that was. I think it might have been Holman. Oh, just barely missing what could have been a good center. Everybody from Providence there, though, trying to center this ball up. Clumping up a little bit. Might need to spread out.
2 minutes on the board now. Rocky River Step one in the laundry list is to put the ball in towards the net. He's guaranteed overtime. Failed sins, though, looking to break that one up. Gets a very interesting final touch there. I think he was trying to center it for somebody that was midfield. I saw somebody on the orange team was nearby. Just means that Rocky River can get back on the onslaught as we're sub 2 minutes of game number 4.
Yeah, and you're looking again there with 2 Providence players chasing the ball. Spacing can be important here. Banana probably.
Oh, wow. I cannot believe that that engagement happened the way that did. Gecko. Well, that was a bad touch. Try to at least get it in towards the net. Won't be the case. A second goal here should surely cement that this could be a 3-1 win for Providence, but Rocky River's still hanging around.
Yeah, I thought that was looking scary. Providence about to put another goal in, but somehow Rocky River's still good. We'd like to tie it up here.
Oh, Victor couldn't get the second touch to try to put it in towards the corner. Sends it right in towards the defender's arms. Failed Sins having an argument in the middle of the air versus one of Rocky River's individuals as well. The ball will continue to fly amongst the crowd of the blue side, now sent back over towards the orange.
Faye there to, Failed Sins keeps it away. But Omen coming up with the cleanup a little bit, and there was a demo that happened there. Tan Banana can't quite get to it. Faye gets the touch though, but Failed Sins coming in, stopping that.
Faye has no boost. Victor also needs boost, only picking up the small packs along the way. Omen might need to step up for his team to try to put a goal in very quickly. 20 seconds remain, and Providence still have this 1-0 lead. Faye gonna get stalled out mid push. Victor able to try to center it at the very least, but now Omen is gonna have to watch the ball squeak on by. 8 seconds remain. Can Rocky River force the overtime? 3 seconds now. Victor finds the angle. Gecko can't get there. It's now 1-1 with only 4 seconds on the clock.
4 seconds. The clutch goal here by Victor. Squeaking it right past Gecko there. Gecko's in good position, but just a great shot there. So 4 seconds, probably going to go into overtime here, 1-1.
Oh, the ball just gets shoved right in towards the wall. Gecko trying to keep it airborne. It will only go to overtime once the ball hits the ground. Looking for the swat. Gecko, not enough boost. OT we go.
Good try there by Providence to put that through. But now Rocky River back against the wall here. Their season on the line. Providence trying to end it for them. Let's see who can get this first goal.
Golden rule of overtime is in play. First to score wins the game. Shot on goal for Tan Banana. Shoved it right back over towards Providence's side. Victor, that's a hell of a touch, but nobody nearby to try to benefit from such a play. Failed Sins trying to create something themselves. Just barely getting in the way of that was Victor. And the ball still hovering right in front of Rocky River's goal. But it's starting to swing all the way over towards Providence's side. They spent their entire time trying to center around Rocky River's goal that they forgot about their own.
You gotta be kidding me. I mean, it's the clumping. No comms or something, I don't know. But yeah, everybody for Providence there trying to put that goal in to finish this series up. But what ends up happening is the ball gets cleared right into their goal. And look at Victor there, 847. 4 shots, 4 saves, 2 goals, putting the team on his back here at the trying to stop this or continue this reverse sweep.
Legitimately, the final 48 seconds, Providence were 1-0 up, and they're thinking, "Wow, we're gonna stop this game 5 from happening."
And now here it goes.
And now here we go, game number 5, reverse sweep on the cards. Again, Providence, like you would really think they need this W. Well, more than Rocky River at this point are just trying to egotistically make sure that the number 2 seed and end up on the opposite side of the bracket, I would say, of esports legends. Everybody's favorite opponent. Nice little flip comes through. What?
There's another guy there, though. Wow, and that goal doesn't come through. And it's almost like the tail of the tape is like switched here. So many shots that are so close to going in for Providence, where that was Rocky River earlier in these matches. You got to have those come through for you. Providence may be feeling a little bit of the pressure here.
For sure. Sorry, we've seen this before throughout all the games. Gecko, though, comes flying on in. 2 defenders in towards the net for Rocky River, and that More than enough for the block. Find the clear now. IDFA trying to work their way downfield. Tampana is right here to try to mask them on the orange side of the field.
Oh.
Not enough boosts to try to get a full-on clear. So a lot of blue members on this side. Trying to at least find an offensive attempt. Ball's just going to get swatted over towards the opposite side.
Oh. Demo coming through. Gecko sitting on the bench for a second. Oh, another demo. I think Providence is mad. They want to stop this reverse sweep right in its tracks, and they have some pressure here building. Oh, but none of their players in place. The ball was centered, just nobody there, nobody boost. And now it's put them on the defensive here.
You can just see like the pressure is like surmounting to a level that Providence is kind of struggling with. I mean, like they're just trying to go for like these desperation touches, and it's leaving them in such a bad area. But Rocky River just trying to play much more reactionary. Failed sins though off of their own touch. What a backflip coming through from IDFA. That's a heck of a save, where it almost was going to lead towards the goal, but Rocky River keep it alive.
It happens again. Oh, and it leads to a score on the other side. I gotta see this replay.
Watch this again.
Oh,
like it's
sick.
The ball was like about a half a mustache away from being in towards the goal, and Providence were going to be a 1-0 lead. That they just find one clear, and then the one center flip comes through, and Rocky River now have a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, now pressure insanely on Providence to stop this reverse sweep from happening. I mean, they have the tools, right? They've clearly have been putting it to Rocky River in some areas, and in this match even as well. They have so many shots on goal that are so close to going in. They just have to finish.
Victor, good clear. Doesn't really matter at all because Providence were already very hastily on the rotation, so the ball back being pressured over towards Rocky River side, but apparently these guys just love it. They love to feel all the pressure. That definitely felt like a target. It probably wasn't, but it was just funny nonetheless. Now comes a nice little flip. ID Faye off the demo on the failed sins. I mean, the poor fella just respawned and had to go for a Herculean save. And ID Faye with the full-on boost finds the angle. Well played.
Yeah, wow. I mean, Rocky River, they're coming on here. Providence is going to have to do something to stop this momentum.
Opening touch for Providence. Sends it over to the Rocky River side. There's still ample time, to be fair, to even up this game and guarantee the overtime. Just got to work this ball and try to go back in towards the same aggression that we saw from Providence, specifically for failed sins back in that game #1, but we haven't seen a lot of proactivity out from them. This entire game could be a certain amount of demolitions that are coming their way. I'm not a weatherman. All I'm saying is what I can see.
For sure. And I mean, that's just Rocky River doing a great defensive game, I guess, if they're targeting him a little bit. But you do want to see a lot of that aggression that you saw from Providence early on in this series. But it just seems like they can't get the ball out of their own side of the field here. And, oh, Victor almost flying in and scoring there.
Oh, failed sins. What a touch. That ball was flying in towards the net. Right place, right time. And Banana's going to get the clear. And then just look at that angle. Just immediately flipping back. Omen stood no chance of trying to get there in time.
Yeah, just out of position a little bit there. And Feldsins, I mean, he's the X factor, I think, for this Providence team. If they're going to stop this reverse sweep from happening, he's going to have to put the team on his back a little bit here.
Was the first to touch. Sends it immediately over towards the blue side. Again, Providence just need to keep their foot on the gas. Still plenty of time to work the ball. It's about 60 seconds now on towards the clock with the ball existing on Providence side of the map. And, well, it's going to be a good clear, but nobody downfield immediately for Providence. Just trying to exhaust the clock, put themselves in a position to maybe try to score. Rocky River trying to put it a little bit too far out of reach. Now just under a minute.
Gecko with a counter, but ID Faye, good stop there. Keeping the ball, pressuring on Providence side. But Tan Banana coming up with the demo and also putting the ball on the side of the other side of the field, but now it's just back and forth.
Towards the Providence side, they need to get this clear. They need to get another goal to score for overtime. Otherwise, the reverse sweep is going to come through. Now, just 30 seconds. Felt sins off of the breakaway play, off the backboard.
Clean up.
Tan Banana misses just a bit on the outside. Nobody has boost. Feldsins has to hightail back over towards their side of the field. just to play a little bit of defense, but the shot on goal, it's deep downfield off the backboard, doesn't come through. Banana comes back in for the touch. 5 seconds remain. Ball just dangling in front of the blue goal. The touch comes through for Failed Sins. 3 seconds on the game clock. Tied ball game.
Oh my God, I'm sweating, man. Like, and so many times where they were so close to scoring goals there. It ultimately comes through with 3 seconds left on the clock. So we're probably going to see another overtime here.
3 seconds. Ball just needs to get towards the ground. We're going to go back-to-back OTs. Touches the ground. Here we go. 40 seconds is all overtime took this back in game number 4. Reverse sweep on the line for Rocky River. Providence just trying to close the dang door.
Oh, starting smart or fast. This is a great shot on goal there. Feltson doing Feltson's thing. And you're seeing the aggression now from Providence. It's like they have that aggression back from the first two games. The ball's staying on this Rocky River side. They just need to, if they get those opportunities for good shots on goal, they need to put those into the back of the net.
Ball starting to roll towards the orange goal. We'll get deflected back over towards Rocky River side we go. And yeah, just looking for that one big breakaway play. Feltson has been doing a great job of just kind of like altering where they're lurking at in the middle of the field. Almost found that was about to be a nasty angle in towards the back of Rocky River. Would have been a very unfortunate end towards their regular season, but stay alive here for the Flawless as far as series record is concerned. A minute into overtime already.
Victor with a huge save there, and now he has the ball, but Failed Sins gets the stop, bringing the ball to his side of the field.
Might come back to hurt him a little bit. Yeah. He's trying to go for a lot right now. You had your other two teammates inside the goal. Minute 20 now, trying to find the clears, trying to juggle it midair off the wall, but it just allows for Rocky River to center it up.
Oh, but
almost
the pressure.
A scary situation. Can you get there in time?
Oh
they
my
boosted
God.
off of each other just for the extension. And now you could potentially find yourself in an angle of opportunity if you are Rocky River. Back over towards Providence's side of the field we go. And it's just at a knife's edge. Omen, though, gets the angle. Nobody for Providence was nearby. And the unthinkable happens. Rocky River, they stay flawless. Their series record will be a 6-0. But it took a full-fledged reverse sweep to do it.
How did he squeeze that in? Dude, it was so close.
I couldn't tell you. You
Wow.
had two defenders that were nearby, and he just kind of just gracefully just pushed it on in.
Yeah, and I mean, tail of the tape here again, right? Like Victor and Failed Sins just doing so much for their squads. Failed Sins with 6 shots on goal. Providence with 14 shots on goal compared to 8 for Rocky River. But they just couldn't get them in.
That's just how it literally felt the entire, like from game 1 to game 5 end.
Yeah.
It always felt like Providence were distinctly more in control of the ball than Rocky River ever were. But like, I don't know. It very much could be the difference in like the saves, rotations. We saw a lot more two-man defenses coming through from Rocky River in the latter half of that series.
Yeah.
There were a lot of cool adaptations in that best of 5.
Yeah, that was insane to watch. The whole thing, I mean, just back and forth, and the adjustment that Rocky River made, and then the adjustments again from Providence to try to stop that reverse sweep from happening and it going to OT. And so many chances where it was just so close where Providence could have came out on top, but, Rocky River stepping up and maintaining that undefeated record.
Got to respect it. Either way, you cannot run from it, especially if you are in the top 8. Here are the updated leaderboards for Rocket League. And as I was saying, as some updates were coming through for this week number 6, Esports Legends will be the only team in the CMS region that will remain flawless both in series and in win-loss record. They've 3-0'd everybody. Top 8 is the cutoff marker for here. And Providence, we will still see them.
Yeah, squeaking in there. And against their sister team, I guess, Providence B, who just barely gets kicked out. And the differential there being, looks like, it might have went to, no, it was game diff, right?
Yeah.
So, even though they did get reverse sweeps, that putting those wins on the board in those games might have actually got them into this tournament. So, good on Providence there, even though they lost that match.
Yeah, very important. Again, top 8. Shout out to everybody for the Western and the Sandhills region. No flawless records for Sandhills. There is that one staying for Cedar Ridge as your number 1 seed. But you have number 1, number 2, Piedmont Community Charter and West Forsyth going in towards conference championships. They will be undefeated. They have the 18-0s to boast that entire record going in towards a top 8 single elimination bracket. Again, conference championships are happening this exact weekend, our Super Friday has now come to a close, and now top 8, top 16 for Super Smash Brothers are now looking forward in towards Saturday and Sunday for these conference championships.
Yeah, it's about to be a Super Saturday and Super Sunday, so we're going to spend all day with all 4 of those games, figuring out who's going to come out on top for you guys to end up going to states. And then, it's not the end for whoever doesn't come out on top. Like we said, there's going to be an amount of teams that are going to end up in that last chance qualifier. So you're not done with your season yet if you don't win that tournament.
Yep.
So, get ready.
You got to be going over towards the Network platform, VOD review, get some practices in because it's an immediate turnaround. Again, it starts all tomorrow. You do not want to miss it. It's going to be a fantastic time here on this very channel. On behalf of everybody involved, we look forward towards a very, very riddled of tournaments that we are going to be happening in a grand conclusion throughout the entirety of this weekend. We hope to see you there. Have a good one.